Good evening, everyone. Hope you've all been well. Welcome to Thursday Super Mario World ROM hacks. Great to see you all. Let me just scroll back up here. It's Super B3313 World says real. It's funny, the crossovers that we've seen in some of the hacks we've played now, where, yeah, very much so. Seems like there's a crossover between the communities, which is pretty cool. Carbon Spire, hello. Super Mario Bro 12346. We're gonna play this hack when it updates on March 10th? Well, why did they release it in like February if they were just going to release an update like a couple weeks later? If that's true, hopefully it's all still good. I can't imagine 2 weeks later there'd be too massive of an update. But Fennec, good to see you. Neko, hope you're having a great night. Chance, good evening. You ready for more 2D B3? Exactly. Oh man, B3313 has been so fun. I'm so glad that we kept going with it. Over 300 stars now. It'll be so fascinating to see just what happens as we are getting into kind of the final stretch there. Hope Nintendo does something cool for Mario Day this year. Yeah, well, it's Zelda's 40th anniversary, and Mario Day's coming up. Pokemon Day's tomorrow. I guess we've already kind of gotten a sneak peek on what they're going to be, releasing there. But there's some talk about if they'll show the next generation and stuff. 9 a.m. though, Eastern. 6 a.m. Pacific. Terrible, just terrible. But hopefully it's good. Hope if anyone's looking forward to that, it's good for you. Got the stream played on your second monitor while you play Minecraft with some friends, Neko? That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Like I said, put me on your second, third, fourth, seventh monitor. Anything is fine. Lucky Bacon, thank you so much for stopping by. Jess, 32514, just in time. Yeah, hope you're having a great night. So last time we played some Super Mario World Central Creativity Convention releases and had a lot of fun with those. But there are always some ones that come out right near the end for whatever reason. It's it lasts 3 days, and there are people who release their hack to the convention 10 minutes before it ends. So that's kind of what we're playing here, and there are a couple of really neat looking ones. Super Mario CD, and you're listening to its music right now. That's the kind of music you're going to be able to expect from the hacks today. So hopefully it's really, really, really cool. And we're also revisiting one hack that we played last time as a result of some new information that was provided to me by the hack's author on something we can check out. So 2, maybe 3 things we're planning to check out today. Hope you all have some fun with them. Hello, TDW. It was a week long this time. Okay, so I did not know that. They're changing the rules on me mid-game here. But thanks for stopping by, TDW. And of course, recommending hacks to check out as well. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Fennec, thank you. Hope everyone's had a great day. Yeah, hopefully everything works well tonight. Again, this is the FX Pack Pro. It should hopefully be able to handle everything, but you never know. You never know. You could get halfway through a game and then there's just a music file it doesn't like or something and it blows up. We'll see. And it's funny because my SD card in my FX Pack Pro is 32 gigabytes. It's that should be enough to hold everything I want, right? One hack we're looking at today alone is a gigabyte when you consider all the music files that are with it. So it's what? I guess I gotta upgrade my Super Nintendo SD card. I did not consider the fact that there will be Mario World ROM hacks with custom music that takes a gigabyte. So we'll have to see about that. We're still playing B3313. Is that Tuesday? Oh my gosh, I guess you're right. Yeah, we're definitely playing B3313 if it's a Tuesday. Yeah, I guess we are. We're playing B3313 on Mario Day, everybody. That's going to be crazy. Of course, that's still a couple weeks away. This Saturday, we're going to be looking at Pokemon stuff for the Comfy Classic chat. Hopefully, everyone had a chance to check out the condensed, edited version of the very first Comfy Classic chat that was uploaded to my channel yesterday. That was done by a professional editor. It came out super, super well, so it really meant a lot to see that people were enjoying that. All the kind comments you've received, and if you haven't checked it out yet, please consider it. Really appreciate it all. Pyrocastrix! Oh my gosh! So here we go. We are going to be doing, like I said, not right off the bat, but we're going to be going back to a very special Mario world because Pyrocastrix, as I was just mentioning, commented on the last stream saying that there is a way to get to the Yellow Switch Palace, and that has me very, very curious. So That's the plan. Probably after we do Pasta La Vista. And then we're going to do a very special Mario World. Go to the Yellow Switch Palace and see what's up with that. It's like, we have to. And then Touhou Super Mario World. But yeah, thanks for stopping by again, Pyro. Hope you're having a great night. For some reason, you're a bit behind. Yeah, so just make sure on the bar down there, you're like all the way to the right. You're at the live portion of the stream. But okay, everyone, do the Mario. Yeah, we saw that song a few times in the stream last time too. Thank you, Pyro. I appreciate that. Hit the yellow switch chance. Exactly. We're not going to miss any chance to do some yellow switch hitting there. But okay, I think that's a good for an intro. Everyone ready? Everyone ready to check out Pasta La Vista. So this is all, again, being played on the FX Pack Pro on real hardware here. So cross your fingers that everything works right. Again, what you cannot see inside this folder is like 50 different audio files to go along with the hack. Grab the white coin too. Why not? White coins, purple coins, all the coins. Oh my gosh, daylight savings time. That's true. That is coming up. Back before everyone had phones and stuff, that changed automatically. I remember one time I had something a Sunday morning, and there was literally one family that showed up an hour late to it because they forgot to change their clocks. And this is back in 1999 or something like that. It seems inconceivable today, but it really did happen where people would completely forget about it back then. But all right, Pasta La Vista, everybody. Here we go. Lots of spaghetti. Codfish and Dark Prince presents. Very nice title screen. I love the sunset in the background. Mario's heading towards that castle. Again, you get that really nice music. With that MSU1 chip. Pyro, you have me really curious. Again, we're definitely going to go to check that out after this hack. It will be a good, in the middle adventure there. But oh my gosh, the music is so good already. Alright, I had to test it, of course, just to make sure it worked. Here we go! They're working on the plumbing! Like, look at that. Look at that. So who do we want to play as? Let's play as some Super Mario.
I'm a super now.
He's a super now. You've been sent into a world of magic and wonder, but unfortunately, something evil is amok. Good luck, Super Mario Bros. Oh, lots of spaghetti's here! Oh my gosh! Here we go! I skipped the intro? Was I not supposed to press anything? Okay, I'll reset. Well, this is why we've got the creator, everybody. I don't know. It didn't say. You never know in the hacks if you're supposed to press something to keep going or not. Okay, we'll delete the data. Well, now it's gone. Okay, I'm not going to press anything. I thought that the plus there meant like press the D-pad. I guess again, it was just kind of a coincidence then. Hello, Firestar Heart. Hope you're having a great night. The splat sound effect, you had to help with that. Oh, that's awesome, Pyro. Okay, here we go. So yeah, don't touch anything. Honestly, maybe you want to put like a little text or something. Or maybe I'm just really dumb. That's very possible too. He's working on the pipes though. Get that clog out. How do you clog a bathtub? I can understand clogging a toilet. How do you clog a bathtub? No problem, no problem. Uh-oh. I love the graphics are amazing though. They got their classic overall colors on. Pow! Like, look at this. This is beautiful. And this is Super Mario World, everybody. That game that, came out in 1990. This is what it's been transformed into. Hair getting down the drain. True, true. Wordless but conveys a lot. Yes. We're in the POW zone now. Look at this. This is my hack. But no, this is a great approach. I'm just saying, I didn't know, I never would have thought to not press anything. I thought that the plus there was the D-pad. But look at that, they've been sucked into the pipe. It's funny because outside of the movie, here we go, The whole Mario and Luigi being in Brooklyn and like getting sucked into a pipe and ending up in the Mushroom Kingdom, that's always been more of like an extended media sort of story. It's in the movies, it's in like the cartoon and stuff, but it was never really in the games.
I'm a super now.
But I guess that's what we're playing today. Alright, so yeah, here you go. World of Magic Wonder, but unfortunately something evil is amok. Good luck, Super Mario Bros. Let's do it! Let's put our Mario skills here to the test. And that's like, the anime, like that anime movie. Look at them. This is so darn cool. Okay, good. It still has like Mario World physics. I just kind of want to stand here and admire it. It's so beautiful. Oh, the timer's counting down up there. Okay. Like, I want to go down the pipe. Can you go back? Oh, the backwards has been turned off. Like, we can't go down the pipe and ruin the level. I wonder if you'll ever be able to go back and, like, replay levels? Drugons, hope you're having a great day. I might have missed your message earlier when you said hello. So, Drugons, always appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a great night. Ratchet scrolling, yes. Very tiny Mario. He was. Dark Angel says hi as well. Hello, everyone. Hello. 4 background. Yeah, like, look at all the different layers going on. How is this even possible in Super Mario World? I remember when, like, layer 3 was all the rage. And now we're on, like, layer 17. But it's looking like Mario 1, but, like, a super enhanced version of M1 here. I'm loving it. What's the star music gonna sound like? I like how there has to be a pause to load the star music. I'm not gonna get like copyright claim for the music, am I? That has literally happened before. A Super Mario World port of a song got me content ID one time. But man, all this funky music stuff you can do. Look at the flag! Can we go over it? No, we cannot. Very excited. I love how around the corners of the screen, it's like rounded. Like we're really looking at this on the old CRT television. I'm playing it on a CRT. It's like the CDI one. Yeah, whoa, that's so true. Yeah, this is Hotel Mario 2, everybody. Not copyright, by the way. Also, there's just going to be a tad like... No, it's all good. Here we are in the old underground depths here. Why is underground blue? Has always been the question. I love the water passing along below. Do I stop and get, like, every coin? Again, if it's the same as Mario 1. I do like the coins, though. What nice graphics. Of course, we know there's a star up there, usually. Oh, you can't pick up shells. No picking up shells. The physics are very nice, though. Like, the physics are like a bit of a mix of Mario 1 and Mario World. Wow, let's, like, do that. Will it count as a flower? Are we small fire, Mario? Did I find a trick? Was that an intentional trick? It has to be. There's no way it wasn't. That's really cool. It looks like 1-2. It is indeed 1-2. Like, we could go down there and get the bonus zone. But I guess we'll just continue along up here and get the 1-up mushroom. But so yeah, small fire Mario. Oh, we got the tiny versions of the platform. So what happens if I get another power-up now is the question. It's a mushroom. And now we're back to Fire Mario. Kind of. Do you think the warp zones are in there? Like, I kind of want to know. But also, I kind of want to, like, play the game legitimately, too. Can you do the minus world? No, you can't even, like, duck jump. Well, you can a little bit. Cool. With Mario World's higher jumping, I can probably still, like, get up there, maybe? Maybe. Whoa, look how we went in from the side. That was awesome. And here we go. 1-2 in the books. Small fire this quick? All because of my terrible, terrible playing there. But yeah, so if that's an intended feature, then that's really, really neat. Minus World may exist, but it may not be inside the March 10th. Oh, wow. So yeah, well, so what are the differences going to be? It was being mentioned that there was going to be like a later release of this in a week or two. Hopefully we're not missing out on too much playing it now, but I'm enjoying it. You know, we can never get enough Mario 1 on this channel. Just last Saturday, we set up at CRT television. And I played through Mario 1, so, you know, we like Mario 1 here at the game display. Again, I like that even though it's Mario 1 inspired, you still get the high bounce off of the enemies. I always say that Mario World has like my favorite physics of any Mario game, pretty much of like any platformer ever. So the closer things feel to that, the happier we'll all be. The flag seems really close to the stairs though. Again, maybe it's because you jump better in Mario World. This is the full main game? Awesome, awesome. Mario 1 and 2J are goated official games? Absolutely, absolutely. Here's a castle, everyone! Ooh, very dark and spooky. Look at how there's like the, the lit up effect around the lava down there. That's cool. We get the fire bar. Mario 1 fire bar. Oh, he looks up too. He's like down, up. It's always cool. And I like this rendition of the Bowser's castle theme too. And of course there's the invisible 1-up blocks that like who even knows why they're there. But they're there for some reason. Normally Bowser would be spitting fire at you by now, so like they can kind of mess you up if you're trying to dodge the fire. What's the boss gonna be? It is Koopa. Oh, I wasn't expecting a double shot of fire. No burning Bowser today, but next time we'll get him. I was not anticipating a bit of a different attack pattern there, which I totally should have been. Thank you for saving me, but our princess is in another castle. Alright everyone, we've got at least a couple more worlds to go here. You can't hear the music? Is this true, everyone? How's the music sounding? Alright, we gotta make sure we get some music for you guys here. Video capture device. Hold on. Let me know how that sounds. Hopefully a little bit better. It's World 2 of Mario 1, but it's like cool hills and stuff in the background. Is there gonna be a 1-up here? Maybe. There we go. It's very quiet, alright. It's just them, you watch that movie. So let me know if it's too loud now or if it sounds better. Because of course a big part of the experience here is that you gotta hear the music. There's the flower again. Is that the same fire flower we've been picking up? Like, I don't remember him being orange before. Orange Mario Fire is a lot more like Mario 3. Maybe we have, some differences because it's World 2 now. What's going to be up in the Vine Zone? Does Big Mario have an idle impatient enemy? That's a good question. It's Floppa bonus! I always think about how it's really weird in All-Stars, how like their faces in the background of bonus areas. I guess that's probably what inspired this. There you go! Got them all. Well, actually, not quite yet. These are the worst 3. Thought to make sure there wasn't anything extra added there! Oh, failure. Gotta restart now. So you want to see if Mario has an idle animation? Yeah, exactly, exactly. That we were talking about that Mario, the Japanese anime movie. 1-ups in the original are conditional pyro. Yes, you have to get all the coins in the Dash 3 stage before it, which always confused me as a kid. Unless you warp right to the level, then it will always be there, which is really nice. Yeah, he's kind of catching his breath there, which is pretty rad. Look, when you hit the thing, it has like cappy eyes. That's cool. Gotta get this block, of course. Sometimes it's interesting, it's like we already have fire, but it makes the animation again. And here's this block. And we're just having way too much fun as time is running out here. But I'm trying to get a good thing here. And look at that. Very, very nice. Like how the clouds, it was more traditional Mario sprite. Yeah, the art's... So yeah, look, now we sit in the chair instead of looking at the TV. And here we are underwater. Look at that swimming animation. Like, that's crazy. That sprite is so much bigger than, like, Mario's normal underwater sprite. But does it mean our hitbox is, like, also bigger? The coins look different than they did before, so is every world really gonna have, like, a different theme going on? This is really neat. Of course, the music is very nice, too. And I like the coins. Did I kind of go through the side of that? Again, I guess, no, so the hitbox probably is about the same. It's just his hands stick out like really far. In Mario 1, there's like that suction effect whenever you get low down on the screen. Thankfully, it looks like we don't have that here. Why I'm risking it all for like 3 coins is a good question. I'm not gonna be able to fit up there. But alright. Oh, okay. Oh, and they've even added the extra block from like the PAL release. How do we get a good thing here? Like this? It's not that far. It's weird how it feels so close. The Goose Koopa Kid? Super Mario's. Hi, Codfish. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for watching. 2-3. Do the Mario. So here we go. This is like a little bit different though. Like this is normally the bridge level. Or maybe it's like, again, it's just looks different because instead of bridges, you get like a big old hunk of ground below ya. Whatever gets the job done. All I know is that in these levels you just run to the right and don't think too much about it. And it looks like it worked again. Well, that flag felt a little bit further away. Codfish is the maid coder. Yeah, I thought I saw your name in the intro screen there. That's credit. Thank you so much, everyone, for checking out the stream. Hope you had a great C3. Got lots of good feedback, and lots of people have been checking out your hack. Glad to be getting it to it tonight. Ooh, we got lava on top, everybody. Was that an upside down Potable? I feel like as the game goes on, things are like deviating more and more from Mario 1, which is pretty cool. The music is not the same as it was in the last castle either. That sound when like you kind of stop running is funny. Where am I going? This is definitely not in Mario 1. Big old jump there. This time, can we actually defeat Bowser? With fireballs is the question. He takes a few hits though. It's not like, and then he has like invincibility frames too. Like we're trying, man. We're trying. It's like, oh man, he doesn't die. He does not die from fire. We'll get him next time. Next time. Look at this. Thank you for saving me. Now I urge you to collect the rest of the power-ups. Is that like an insult because I'm small Mario here? He takes like 20 hits, lots of spaghetti. No problem. We'll get him. We'll get him. Look at this. Now this is giving Mario CD vibes. This is beautiful. Okay, so there's no trick where if you're not holding jump when you get the power up and like you hold it after, you can jump. We'll try this pipe, because this doesn't warp you like too far ahead in the level. I want to do a bonus room. Now this is music from Mario Maker, but like a really excited version of it. Of course, I made a short about this room. So who's that in the background? We gotta have a look. Is this one of the creators back here? Oh, now we're never gonna break that block unless we pull like a super sneak attack here. If I do that, and then I can maybe like get in here and do a bit of this. Maybe not. Great vibrant colors. Oh, that's lots of spaghetti. There you go. Again, thank you so much for watching tonight. So much appreciate everyone dropping by to see how it goes. This has been a really fun hack so far. So is it like a different creator in every bonus room? That's really neat. That's really neat. It's like you did that. Of course, we get the old star here. I guess we should be checking like every world in case the music changes. It might be a little different, or it might be the same star theme. But it's all great music either way. And let's do the Cloud Zone. Now, normally in the original, you do this to get in here, and that's what we do here as well from the looks of it. Look at him like, giving the peace sign as he climbs. I love that. And there's fluff. So, yeah, exactly. Each, like, We had lots of spaghetti underground, and you got floppa in the sky here. So what about codfish? Is there a bonus game for them too? That'll be cool to see. Whoa, we have entered the lag zone. You know, sometimes I like the lag zone. Like when we're playing Star Force, the more lag the better, honestly. You can get kind of a bearings on. If you catch a water bonus... Oh my gosh, a water bonus? Oh, you mean like with those weird underwater sections? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Well, like 5-2 has like the first one of those, right? So we'll keep our eyes peeled for that. The one-up trick! Oh, does it work? Does it work in this? That's true, though. I don't usually think about needing infinite one-ups in Mario 1, but it's true, it's there. 3-2 has to be like one of the strangest levels. It's just so flat. It's just like, you just hold right a bunch, get some one-ups along the way, and then you beat the level. But let's have some fun with it. The Cloud Zone gives you a traditional... Oh, yeah! You gotta get all those multi-coins. So I love all the stats on screen. You get the score in the top left, you get the coins in the upper middle, time in the upper right. Oh yeah, so by getting the star, I think we probably miss a one-up here from the combo. Or not, maybe I'm thinking of Mario... Or maybe it's here, yeah, you can probably get the one-up if you're not invincible. 2-2 of Mario 2J is like the same thing, just again. Oh wait, I'm getting one-ups from Mario World. I forgot that Mario World did that. Does it always do that? I guess it does do that, yeah. So that was actually a million times better than some silly Koopa Troopa one-up. I think there is a hidden CL. And that brings us to 3-3, another treetop zone. So yeah, World 3 is normally nighttime. I wonder if we're like cycling through the times of day? Maybe World 4 will be nighttime instead. But again, loving all the different kind of graphical styles and such we're going through here. This has been a lot of fun. So those platforms are not solid like in the original, which is good to know. Nothing worse than bonking your head off a platform. In Mario 1. Hooray! Is there a list for the music? Is a really good question. The music is really good. And don't get you started on the silver coins. Here we go. Okay. Now this is some really good music. Really fits the kind of dark castle vibe we've got going on. Just kind of taking my time here. There's the Podobo. There's another Podobo. Okay, can we actually defeat Bowser with fire this time? Or should we be calling him Koopa? Was he still Koopa back then? I mean, it's the fact that he can shoot like two at once that gets tricky. Like that. And that. And that. He does really take like 20 hits. Oh my gosh. Like, talk about getting cornered. Yeah, like this is crazy. There you go. Alright everyone. Now, I don't think any of these have special blocks. It's Mario 2J. There's like a Bowser fight with a multi-coin block. Whew! That was tough work, but it was good to finally get done. Only a portion of the OST is out now. You're gonna be doing a full version soon with some cute animations. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, the threads for this hack and the next one we're gonna check out were posted in the Mario ROM hacking section of the Discord server. Please be sure to check that out if you're not in there. But they were posted by TDW, and I even like replied to that message just before. Oh wait, are my fireballs going right through that? Oh, we're small fire again. Oh, I guess he can be defeated. Or not, kind of. Strange hitbox on those guys, maybe. But yeah, definitely join the Discord server and check out that thread if you want to see it. Let's grab another one up. Why not? So Lakitu throwing straight down, just like he does in the original Mario 1. Okay, I cannot rely on defeating Spinies with fire, obviously. So let's get out of there as fast as we can. It's the spooky bonus again! That's so cool. There's a little bug with the spine. Just a little tiny one, but that's alright. We managed. We managed. And here you go. Yeah, we're still in the sunset zone. So it'll be interesting to see what happens once we get to, like, worlds later in the game. How the time of day will continue to change. Now, can we still get the top of the pole? Oh, we can indeed. Hello, Richard! Hope you're having a great night. We're checking out Pasta La Vista, a Super Mario World ROM hack making use of MSU1 music capabilities, which is pretty cool. And it's time for 4-2. So do the warp zones work? I mean, I assume that the warp zones probably do their thing. We can't check them out, though, without completely breaking the game, so we'll refrain from that. Alright, which one has the multi-coin block, everyone? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? There it is. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from the end. So, like, this is just crazy music. Crazy, crazy, crazy music. Wow, no death music. Just, you know, Mario screaming in agony as he falls to the depths of the earth. I anticipated another platform was going to spawn, but that was my mistake. You swear there is actually working ASM of Lakitu throwing properly, then it gets over. Yeah, exactly. Lucky Bacon. We talked about that in my my Missing Bits episode in January there. And there's a patch that like re-implements the proper functionality, which is pretty neat. Yeah, oh my gosh, the scrolling of the different layers is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Like, how is Mario World even capable of that? I'm from back in the day when, like, hitting the message box would break your layer 3, and now here we have, like, that kind of background. It's just insane. Just absolutely insane. And again, to everyone who's, like, keeping the Mario World ROM hacking world alive, keep it up. You are making some really, really, really cool stuff. Thank you all again for joining and for sharing your hacks with us. Great work. I guess we'll go up there and get that. This becomes like the most common bonus room at this point in the game. Using HDMA and effect tools. So back, my memory of HDMA was like gradient effects. Like that was the big thing back in like 2007, was having a gradient background in your hack. And now it's giving you like all these different layers and stuff. That's so neat. You even added in the power-up bounce when you hit the thing beside it. Or was that always a thing in Mario World? Maybe it was. Ooh, okay, almost missed it. You always wanted the version of Mario on the NES that looked like the artwork. Well, it's definitely coming true these days. We needed to know what the death sounded like, Phoenix. That one was intended? Absolutely. So here we go. It's the one mushroom level of the game, which is like a really neat level. I always thought as a kid, and it's like weird that they only ever use these graphics once. And then like most people will just skip over them with the warp zone anyway. So this is like the weirdest level, but I love it. And of course we got the scale platforms. Can't have a Mario 1 without those. Alright. Is it possible to get over the flagpole? Anytime I've been like above it, I don't think it would let me go over it. It always kind of brings you back down. Reminds you of pizza. Yeah, it does have that feel. The mushroom platforms, yes. Alright, Castle 4. So how are you going to deal with the maze. Let's go the wrong way. The proper way is up, right? So let's go down. I don't think there's always fire bars. Or maybe there are always fire bars there. So I think it's mazing. I think... Okay, so let's go up then. Oh, it's like a teleport. Okay. Okay, that's how you handled that. Fair enough. And then we get this classic one. Let's go the wrong way again. I think that was the wrong way? Yeah, okay, it was indeed the wrong way. I can't think of the last time in Mario 1 I did the wrong ways in this castle. But then you go down here. Oh, no. Not ducking under that one. And, ooh, the background's a spooky red. Every time we'll give it our best shot to take out Koopa. This one's actually kind of nice because like there's lots of room to dodge back here. I didn't notice if we got anything for defeating him last time. Was it worth like a lot of points or anything? Or is it just for bragging rights? Either way, we'll do what we can. He's like slowly getting closer though, which is not so great. Oh, a little late on the jump. You win this round, Bowser. Does it show Luigi holding a controller if you pick him? Yeah! So, I was expecting that maybe like each level you'd get to pick who you wanted to play as, Mario 2 style. But no, it really was just like you get to pick once at the beginning of the game and that's it. Whoa! That's interesting background there. Oh! I was right about the time of day changing. It is indeed nighttime now. These graphics are pretty interesting. Wow. Hey, there's that impossible spot down there, everyone. Hey. I figured it was going to bounce a little further than that. I think we'll manage, though. Hey! Christopher, thank you so much for subscribing. Hope you're having a great night. Enjoying the stream. He lost. It's true, David Ray. We lost the battle, but we won the war, I guess you could say. New York time, it's midnight. Let me just say that. Yeah! So that's New York in the background there. I mean, so are we back in Brooklyn? Wow, I'm not sure how I survived that one. If this was Mario Deluxe, there'd be a Yoshi egg right there, I think. Still waiting for the day when there's a Mario hack out there that, like, implements all of the Super Mario Deluxe features. So we no longer have to deal with the screen crunch of the Game Boy. And that was 5-1. So 5-2, we're going to keep our eyes peeled for that underwater bonus room we were hearing about. Usually those are like more trouble than they're worth in the original game. Sometimes they even take you like backwards in the level, which is really silly. But obviously we want to check it out for science reasons here. Where's my mushroom? I thought it was in one of those. Maybe it's in one of these? I knew it was on one of the ends. Just happened to be the last one we checked. And here's the Hammer Brother. Thankfully he's coming forward though, which makes him like super easy to just kind of ignore right there. Here we go. There you go, it's the fishy bonus, everybody. That's really cool. So cool that you added like the creators to the background. Not cool that I'm getting absolutely wrecked by Blooper though. But yeah, look, it's like Mario 1 Mario. Yeah, the bonus rooms really do just use like the original game's graphics, which is neat. I like that. Okay, let's... Uh-oh. What are these? They are Koopas, I guess. Yes, they are. The fishy, yeah, codfish! Again, thank you all so much for all your work on this. This is so neat. Again, I did not hear that there was going to be an update on Mario Day. Yeah, it's coming up! I can't believe it. It's only a couple weeks away. And again, like I said, Pokemon Day tomorrow. Lots of days happen at the end of February, beginning of March. Hopefully there's some good announcements. Bloopers are not cool in general. Maybe if they were in an ice level. Is there any ice levels, ice underwater levels that have a blooper? Only those ones are cool. 5-3. So is it going to be just 1-1 again? But with a bit of a different vibe going on. Yes, can I jump through for the platforms? No, I cannot. So it is just like 1-1 or 1-3, but with bullet bills added in. Ooh, that did not feel so good. I like the graphics though. I like how the question mark block is like incorporated into kind of like the rope or the whatever it is holding up the platform. And I just noticed that the question mark block was like a box. Now that did not feel like a Mario World. Like Mario World would have given me that hit. Did you change it so that, you know, anytime you have like downward trajectory in Mario 1, it counts as a hit against the enemy? Later games would be a little more picky about that. But I feel like I was just given a lot of leeway with defeating that bullet bill right there. I'm not going to complain though. Bloopers just want to watch the world drown. New Mario game announcement on Mario 10th? That'd be historic. Yeah, they don't normally announce like massive big things on March 10th, do they? I think fans make a bigger deal of Mario Day than Nintendo usually does, but we can always dream. I wonder if I could get over on top of the roof. Up there. Of course, sometimes it's a really bad thing to do in castles because you can like soft lock yourself, but you know, then there's times like this one where there is indeed a way to get back down. Now, it looked like there was a platform, but like it disappeared. It feels like right here there's normally respawning platforms, like elevators. But they don't seem to be appearing. Not that they're all that needed. But okay. As always, we'll give it a go. That's one. Like, I'm guessing that the fire that hits him while he's flashing probably doesn't count. So I really have no idea how many hits I'm getting on him, because I'm so busy looking at the fireballs. I can't really pay attention to which ones are doing damage or not. Is it like, again, Mario Deluxe, where defeating him in every world gets you like a reward? I do like this boss battle though. Again, it's nice that you made it a little more difficult. Oh my gosh. I like this little hole I can just hide in. And also, a good thing about this fight is that he hasn't, like, approached too close. In a lot of the other ones, he's kind of, like, smothered us. But that time he didn't. So, thank you, Bowser. No rewards yet? Well, that's no problem. It's fun anyway. Hello, Dark Prince. Super Mario World Central? Welcome. Look at that! Who's that? I'm never visiting Brooklyn again. It gets really annoying with all the sewer pets mutating. Sounds good. 6-1. Here we go. Back to Mario CD Land. Very, very beautiful back there. Again, you got like the island on one layer, the clouds on another layer. Was that like an ice flower? Oh yeah, right. Don't try and burn the Spinies. They have immunity right now. The question is, did you remember the most like obscure invisible blocks in all of Mario 1? Right here. There they are. So let's demonstrate their usefulness right now in getting to stand up here and take out Lakitu, or he can like destroy my face. That is also a possibility. Very cool. Better get the power up back that Lakitu just stole from us there. Hey, there's a set of blocks missing here. I think. I'm like 99% sure there should be another row of brown bricks there. And that's 6-1? Dusk even more, yes. It's regular Giuseppe, says Big Phil. Hello, Joe from Mario Golf. I can't wait for Nintendo to branch out and start making more games into movies. A Pikmin movie would be awesome. It's funny, you know, Miyamoto always wanted to create something that was like bigger than Mickey Mouse, and now he's the movie man now. So 6-2 is like the most open world Mario 1 level you get. There's like 3 underground bonus areas. There's a cloud bonus area. And you kind of get to play it the way you want. Okay, someday. we'll move on there. Oh, what happened? Lots of spaghetti. So you fixed the one bug Better watch what's coming on here. We're lack 2 Spinies and some sprites lots don't die to fireballs. No, we've been having fun with that one. There's only like 3 instances of Lakitu in Mario 1 though. 4-1, 6-1, and 8-2. So hopefully we'll be good. And the 8-2 appearance is only for like 3 seconds before he disappears. So we should be fine now. We've managed though, so don't worry too much about that. And we're back to the Floppa bonus again. Again, I think that's such a cool idea. That you put your faces in the background for the different versions of bonus areas. And like it worked out perfectly that there were kind of like 3 different varieties of them. Oh, we always miss one. Again, it's been doing it since I was like 2, missing that last coin. So I guess no reason to change now. And none of these you go down, right? I think we've missed the last underwater bonus area. Yes. But I think 2 bonus rooms is pretty good. Oh yes, we are playing this on a real Super Nintendo, which is great. This is a great demonstration that it works just fine on the Super Effects Pack Pro. Yeah, I apologize if I'm making your hack look worse because, you know, it's lagging and such. Yeah, it's going to be not as good on on the real hardware, I suppose. But it's really cool that you can play it on there at all. Oh, thank goodness you can go through these platforms. Can you change to Luigi? So there was an option to pick Luigi at the beginning. Maybe after we beat it, we'll play as Luigi for a couple of minutes and see if he has his, like, you know, different jumping abilities and all that. I would assume he probably does. So it'd be like Mario 2J style then. Because I guess, you know, that's probably where the, you know, that kind of thing came from. Mario 2J, you pick at the beginning of the game if you want to play as Mario or Luigi. And like, that's it. So that's probably what they did here too. Speaking of Donkey Kong Country, I wish they would remaster the SNES trilogy, Joe from Mario Golf. Wouldn't that be interesting? Oh, so, wow. So yeah, again, happy to be able to help in that regard. Show how it's working on the Super Effects Pack Pro. Would you recommend resetting when you beat the game? There is a dumb bug that ruins the ending a tad bit. Yeah, let me know. And like I said, I was going to go back to the beginning and, you know, check what's up with Luigi as well. So it all sounds good. So yeah, we got 6-4, which is a lot like 1-4. I always found it funny that, you know, 2-4 and 5-4 are similar. But then 1-4 and 6-4 are similar. So why did they put, like, you know, the 2 versions of 2-4 in a row, but then put the, you know, 1-4 repeat after 5-4? It's like not a big deal. You know, I've been posting some silly shorts about Mario 3 levels recently, and I had a comment today. It's like, who really cares? And it's like, honestly, it doesn't matter, but it's just one of those funny things to think about. Thank you for saving me, bro. But he told me I was too fat and hurt my feelings. Aww. This is the saddest ending I've ever seen. But thankfully, we got 2 more worlds to forget about all of that. Are the backgrounds supposed to be... Are the backgrounds really dark? Hopefully it's not like something I did. But here's a funky... Oh, it sounds like Mario 2! And it even feels like we're kind of like up in the clouds in Dreamland. Did I miss the bonus zone? Oh, I might have missed the one up. Or no, maybe it's here. There it is. Oh, that's not what we'd like to see. We'll just skip that bonus room. I really like this remix, though. Cool Mario 2 remix. Alright, we're doing this the legitimate way. Hey, that time it actually played a death sound! Second death in 7-1. Oh no. Those Koopas look like the cartoon ones. Codfish didn't realize that until 6-4 is just a copy. Oh, so did you do this music? Spoiler for Very Super Mario World, there are only 2 instances of the stars so far, and one of them is in Shifted Sandland. This is a great rendition of Mario 2 Doki Doki theme. Cool, okay. This time, let's not get smashed by the hammer. Let's also not fall down that hole. Oh man, there's like a pixel of that guy still sticking out. Does the 1-up come back? Alright, I'm not going to start playing like garbage in 7-1. This is why we have 35 lives, everybody. And I didn't even get the 1-up that time before I died. Okay, let's pull it together. We know how to play this. So, World 7 is like one of the least played worlds. Again, in Mario 1. Because so often it's fun to just warp right to the end. But like, it's one of those ones that, like, you really got to play a lot to get to it. So let's go over this time. Wait for this guy to go down. Does the 1-up come back? It does. And then we'll go down here. All wrapped up. And this one looks like the bonus room from 1-1. It appears in a couple levels. 1-1, 2-1, 7-1. I made a short about that as well, where we looked at all of the bonus rooms in Mario 1. The underground bonus rooms, anyway. But yeah, thanks everyone who's checking out the stream today. If you're not familiar with my content on the game display, we stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Tuesdays we've been playing B3313. Thursdays we've been doing Mario World ROM hacks recently. And on Saturdays, we do like real life streams where we unbox retro consoles and things like that and just have a good time. I also do daily shorts, a lot of which are about Mario and fun facts and such. So I appreciate all of you watching today. We're back into the water zone. Ben recreated the music from Super Mario Bros. Super Show for this Lots of Spaghetti. Yeah, it's a really good rendition of it. You can't go wrong with the Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. Super Show music. Can you guys hear any feedback? It's like this song is like louder than the other ones. So hope you can't hear anything through the microphone. And if the game volume's up loud enough, it might cancel it out anyway. But good rendition of the Mario 1 underwater theme, very iconic. Get rid of those bloopers. Is your streak for daily content still intact, by the way? Hello, Cohen. Yeah, so I have uploaded a short every single day since November 1st, and that is still true. And on some days, there's also videos and streams as well. Some days, all three. So the streak lives on. We're at day like 130 almost? No, maybe we're like around 115 still. But yeah, it's still going. Thanks for asking. I don't know, but one thing I remember is that the height of that bounce is directly proportional to Mario's speed, whether it's vertical or horizontal. Why do you suppose Mario goes up before going down when he dies? Oh, David Ray, that's a funny question. So, this is 7-3? Wait a minute, why did we suddenly have Albatos and... So instead of Cheep Cheeps... Oh my gosh, okay, well I don't even need the flower! It broke the block! Oh no, I should have just shot him. What a sudden mix-up of expectations here. Very cool. Again, I like the Mario 2 influence in this world. What are they going to do with the castle? Is Wart going to be at the end? This is new? Yeah. Albatos generator. That was like boss music from Mario 2. Birdo time. So 7-4 is usually also a maze. It's a little bit more of a complex maze compared to the first game, though. Or the first one. Problem is, am I getting it right? Okay, I guess that was right. It really checks, like, every step of the way. I'm not sure if that was right or not. Okay, that was right. This one I kind of just usually fumble around a bit until I get it. But looks like we managed to pull off. And our first time, holy moly, not being here with a fire flower. Ugh! He got me good. Well, this might take a try or two. He's very aggressive. Like, he throws those hammers far. Plus, there's a Podobo, as I was saying. Holy moly, Fennec, you're not wrong. Friends recreation of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Sad you didn't get... This entire world is Super Show. No, that makes more sense then, because yeah, the Super Show absolutely has inspiration from Mario 1 and 2, where then the Mario 3 show is like almost all Mario 3. So no, I totally get that. He launches those hammers, yes. Okay, let's get good here. Good thing we have 30 lives in reserve. Actually, I was supposed to go down, wasn't I? Whoops! And I like how, okay, so there's no teleporting if you do it wrong. Fair enough. And then the middle. And then the top. Funny how that works. I like it though. I like it. That's a good way of implementing it. And then up. And then middle. And then up. Alright. What's the strat here, everybody? What is the strat? Like rushing it? Is that a good strat? No, that time he didn't throw them very far at all. Maybe just jump over him. He seems to have a bit of a delay before he starts throwing the hammers. So let's just do like as high of a jump as we can when we get there. Also account for the fact that it freezes for a second while the music changes. Hello, Death Star Jedi. Thank you so much for stopping by as we're playing a bit of Pasta La Vista tonight. Hope you're having a great one. Appreciate you watching. Finally, someone that knows how to throw hammers. This is true. He has better aim than like 99% of Mario Universe enemies here. It's the Podobo that messes... Like, look at that! Look at that. Oh my god. I'm gonna totally chalk that up to skill. There was no luck there at all. It wasn't luck. Is that Birdo? Cheapy, so happy you saved me. Now where's mom? Oh, that's probably a Super Mario Brothers Super Show reference. And if we're doing Super Mario Brothers Super Show references, where's I got pizza? I got pizza. The classic. Listen to that. I figured the music was probably going to pick up because it was so quiet, but I was not expecting the heavy metal Mario mix, but I love it. I'm all for heavy metal renditions of classic video game songs, so keep them coming. Do I dare wreck it by going down here? Oh, because of course Mario World has that weird thing where if you hit a coin from below, we've seen the glitch happen recently. The home stretch chance, indeed. Holy, whoa.
I'm gonna be a meatball soon.
I'm glad we heard that. Alright, no underground bonus room to wreck the good music this time. Super Mario! It's so cool. And again, I like that the 1-up comes back. So we can keep on grabbing that. And then again, like I love the falling, like is it like ashes? Are we near like a volcano? I can't, is that water in the background during a sunset? Or is that like lava in the background? Up to viewer interpretation, I suppose. You should have done a Doctor Who reference. Okay, here we go. Star Power. What's this gonna sound like? Is this... So... Do they still last 17 seconds like traditional Mario World stars? Let's find out. Normally it will run out right when you get to around where the really narrow jump is. But so far it's still going. Okay, now it's running out. So maybe you did shorten it a little bit. And now there's a couple careful jumps. That's 8-1? Oh, you are supposed to grab coins from below the blocks. The thing is that they never fixed the bug where the collected coin would get replaced with the visible block, Dark Prince. Exactly, right? Yeah, that was a big problem with the original Mario World. And we even played a hack a couple weeks ago that like you had to use that glitch to proceed. So I'm surprised there's no patch or anything like that yet to fix that. Of all the crazy things that have been introduced in Mario World ROM hacking. I'm shocked that's still kind of hanging around. But, so, like, how did you manage to get around that, then? You placed, like, a different coin block that doesn't interact with the blocks below, maybe, to kind of get around that quirk. But it worked out well. In the end, I was not expecting a double bullet bill launch in my general direction. That was unexpected. And here's that last appearance of Lakitu we were talking about. Not that I have a fire flower anyway, so it's not like the glitch is affecting us all that greatly. And I think with 43 lives, we're probably pretty safe. It's a safe bet we're gonna be able to beat this thing. What happens if you get game over? I wonder. Does it make you start from the beginning? Has it been saving all along? I'm not actually sure. And here comes one of the scariest jumps in Mario 1. But with Mario World's better jumping, I'm curious just how, like, much of a nothing burger it will be. Remember, you can jump from the pipe. Yeah, like, that feels way better than Mario World. You can go down that pipe. I think we're good. For the last bonus room of the game, if you want it. I just want to hear this great music, though. Alright. Don't forget, at least beat the game with the mushroom. It gives you the best ending. Oh, well, that's so hard, because what if I get hit? And then there's no power-up in the last level. Now the pressure's on. Lots of spaghetti, but thank you. The bug is just with small Mario right now. Big Mario can collect coins from it. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so again, there's power-ups here if I get hit. Let's try to go into the last level with Fire Mario. Then we have like nothing to worry about. So there's a block. Here's the block in the first set. Oh, did I do the double jump there? Maybe the double jump does work. I just somehow messed it up the first time I tried. Beautiful. Alright, so did you notice that you can see below where like blocks with coins and power-ups are? I noticed that a while ago, and like I wasn't sure if I was sure, but you know, check again when we come up to the multi-coin block up here. The one that's normally blending in with the castle wall backgrounds. But I notice there's no castle wall background in this level. Like, there you go. You get the like shadow below. And that also applied when the block was invisible as well. That's kind of cool. One last jump up the stairs. Again, it feels way better than in the original game. I love my Mario World physics. Hi, Matt Rogers. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. You just load the game, but make sure the game... Oh, okay. You were talking about getting it working. Yeah, oh! Okay, we need to be very careful to not lose our hit. And it's like, the music is like very... Oh, even like the time at the top is different. Everything looks a little bit different. Oh! We are like slowly getting more modern as we proceed. Just taking my time. I love the spin he does there. But you probably don't want to take too much time here. Cheap Cheeps kind of suck. Okay. This is cool. I tried. I really did. It's no best ending for you. Hopefully the ending is still acceptable.
I'm gonna be a meatball soon.
I mean, if you hit a secret mushroom, I'll grab it. This reminds me of the old video called Mario is Very Weird. Yeah, that was unfortunate. that we gotta hit in the old water zone there. Well, we don't have to, you know... What happens if you go past this? So, I'm guessing you've just, like, you know, placed the screens, you know, that so that they continue after that. But eventually you would hit the end, right? And it would, like, loop back around. You probably just put, like, a teleport if you do it enough times. It's gonna be a meatball. What now? And Princess Peach doesn't want to be rescued by a meatball. Hammer just hit you with his pros. Again, so if you reset, would it take you to the beginning of World 8? Or does it start you at 8-4? Or do you start the game from the beginning? But no, there were save files. So there must be some form of saving. Bingo, no teleports. Okay, let's get good here. When he died, Mario said something about being a meatball. Yes! Yes, he did. Is that what Bowser does with them when he gets them? Uses them for his pasta?
I'm gonna be a meatball soon.
Alright. 8-4 showing a little bit of a bite here. It's always so easy the first time, especially when you had firepower. Oh man, I miss my fire flower. And normally when you run into the side of that pipe in the original version, that guy disappears. But okay, let's get this. It's funny, is even like the last castle of Mario 2J at least gives you a power-up. But not in this game. Come on, you can do it, Chance. I don't know, it's gonna be tough. Look at him swim. As small. I don't think we've ever really seen that. This is kind of a mean formation of bloopers. Remember, Blooper is not a Mario World enemy. Blooper is... This is a custom sprite I'm not accustomed to. Haha. Mario World's more known for like Rip Van Fish. That's swim, isn't it weird? You can't touch Cheep Cheeps. Well, if you jump on them like with good timing, but they're a little janky. Look, when you press up, he gives you the symbol there. He's waddle swimming. I love this music though. Like the underwater area is so cool. There you go. Finally got into a good spot for that. And there you go. But now we have to get by the Hammer Brother and Bowser. Or I can touch the pixel of that guy's piranha plant sticking out. Whoops. Like you said, 40 lives? Are we going to use them all in 8-4? We were doing so well. And all of a sudden, my ability to play the Marios has fallen to pieces here. Whoa. Yeah, again, I think like, there's usually like a pixel of leeway with those guys, but it's funny. I gotta get that out of my head. We're playing a little bit of a different version here today. What happened to Luigi there? Did something happen? The screen was messed up? See, when I die, I look over at the chat, so I must have just missed, like, the best part of the whole playthrough, and I'm the one playing it! Well, I'm glad all of you got to enjoy something going on. Indeed. I'll have to go back. Or if anyone wants to clip that, I encourage, if there's any moments you think are funny, please feel free to clip them. And share them in the Discord server. We have a channel for that.
Be a meatball soon.
I'll get it, guys. I'll get it. I promise. We will not go through all 38 lives. Like, is it better to rush it? Should I go by him? The messed up screens around An hour and 14. Gotcha. Like, are you talking about the screen where, like, he's looking at the TV there? It's, like, the wrong color? Well, I saw that this last time. He accidentally hit a creepypasta Luigi without even realizing it. If I touch the ceiling, am I dead? I wonder. Okay, here we go. Winning run right here. See, I'm used to in Mario 1, when you hit the ceiling, you really bounce off of it. But this is Mario World, so he doesn't do that.
I'm gonna be a meatball soon.
Yeah, that's weird. Why does it show Luigi there? I'm just giving you guys an opportunity to see it over and over again. Mario 1 Hammer Bros have always been my adversary. Every copy of La Pasta La Vista is personalized? I like that, I like that. Okay, enough of seeing that though. Let's actually beat this. What's everyone's favorite Hammer Brothers strategy? What am I doing wrong? Because normally you can kind of like get close and wait for him to jump, right? But even that doesn't seem to be working so well.
I'm gonna be a meatball soon.
Cheap Cheeps coming up from behind, also great. That one looked like a kind of normal Luigi. But why is it Luigi at all? We're playing as Mario. You usually do wait for the bro to jump if small. See, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not used to the hammer trajectory of these versions of the Hammer Brothers, though. They're kind of closer. Like, they don't arch as much, it seems, as you'd expect. Luigi appear on your screen and sent me a death. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay. Then we've got to play the waiting game, everyone's favorite. It really does look like a creepypasta. Well, I'm glad I can help contribute to finding things. We played another hack last time, and you know, I managed to end up in a room that was not a proper room. Good old room 000. But I'm always happy to be able to, you know, find things like that so they can be fixed. Like, if I just stand here... Like, this guy doesn't come forward at all, like some of them do. But you see how, like, you can't really get close? Because the hammer he throws is so, like... Like, see, those 2, 3... And he jumps. 1, 2, 3... So it's very consistent, at least. 1, 2, 3... He didn't jump that time. Is it Daisy if you play as Luigi? Oh, that'd be cool. That would be cool if it was. Okay, but there is a pattern there. I think we understand the pattern now, so this time we should get it. At least the level's not too bad. Fennec, you will have to find on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, so you said March 10th there's an update coming out. That's cool. And let me stop being terrible at 8-4 here. You counted when he was in this jump. Oh, yes, I have to wait from the land first. Gotcha. Thank you. But the fact that there is a pattern is nice. And then we just have to deal with Bowser after. Which, I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun. And his like, super accurate hammer throwing. Again, I like my Mario World swimming. Okay, so here we go. Let's learn the count. So, 1, 2, 3, and then he jumps. 1, wait, is that right? 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's no roof. Is there a Podobo here? Oh my god. I think I clipped him, but we're not gonna complain. That's the game. I appreciate all of you hanging on during my horrible performance there. But that was Pasta la vista, everybody. GG's. Thank you so much, Chance and David Ray. And the castle sunk into the earth along with the golden pyramid. Are we gonna get a comment about how we're small? He's not within Peach's line of sight, so she doesn't even like realize he's there. Is that what happens? Now play again as Luigi. So what did we miss? Does he get like a big old smooch if he's big? Thank you, lots of spaghetti. Retrodotty, J Nitro, Sugar, Codfish 1002, Pockets. This game was a bit rushed, but I hope you enjoyed it. Lots of spaghetti. Mario just stares because he's evil. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for making that. It's like, what a cool hack. And again, getting to experience the music along with it. Graphically beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Are we going to play more hacks this stream? We are indeed. We're not done yet. Pyrocastrix still here, as we are indeed going to play a very special Mario World. And see about that. Oh, look at that. There he is. You wait, the what? See about that Yellow Switch Palace. This is very impressive for a game that was rushed. There's Pyrocastrix right there. Very special thanks to Jesus on a Skateboard and your mom. Thanks, Mom. Well, exactly. What a fun game that was. So there was a comment though about like resetting. When we get to the end, something's going to be glitched. Reminisce of the past. Pasta la vista. Appreciate the present. I love this, the 8-bit Mario standing by the beach there. I'm all about like atmospheric sunsets and all that, so this was right up my alley. Well, so far it's looking okay. Our save data at 20. Why would it be 20? There's 32 levels in Mario 1. It's kind of strange.
I'm a super now.
I love the voices. So is he jump higher? I think his jump sound effect's different. Maybe he operates a little different? He still stops pretty easily. I never really paused when we were playing. But yeah, that's Pasta La Vista, everybody. Very, very cool. You have no idea why it says 20? Maybe it's a hexadecimal or something. But thanks again for that. All right. So again, this is all being played on real hardware. That sound, that music, is coming from a real Super Nintendo. Like, that's mind-blowing. That's absolutely mind-blowing. So we're going back to a very special Mario World, where again, Pyrocastrix, thank you so much for watching. Mentioned that there is a way to get to the Yellow Switch Palace. And so I think it is, oh no! No data. Were there no save points throughout the demo? I think we can get back there quickly enough though. It was only in the first world here. But what a fun hack it was. So like, I don't got no problem with that. And of course we got the old Deltarune here. Lots of spaghetti. Hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you stream the the March 10th update. For now, Pasta La Vista. Thanks again. Lots of spaghetti and codfish and everyone for stopping by. So hope you enjoyed the playthrough. Alright, so we are on our way to the old factory up there, which I think means we just need to beat one level. There we go. So this one does not use MSU music, but still, the music quality is like super good. See that triangle mounted to the wall? Here we go. How many exits does this hack have? So we're not playing through all of this one here tonight. So I didn't realize it hadn't saved. I thought we'd be able to just go like whoop right back to the old water treatment plant there. But again, very special Mario World. I think this hack is so cool. Please let us know, Pyrocastrix, of any future developments regarding it. And we'll definitely check them out. But we're here because I want to see what's up with the Yellow Switch Palace. It is my duty to be the official Yellow Switch Palace tester and ensure the quality and safety of Yellow Switch Palaces for all. And so that's what we're going to be doing here as a bit of intermission before we get into some Touhou Super Mario World, everyone. Mario World Central and Touhou go together like cookies and orange juice. But I think it's awesome. You know me, I love my Touhou. I love my shmups. So we're definitely gonna be checking that out. What is this, dude? It's kind of, oh yeah, that's right, they're like footballs. Graphic swapped footballs, my favorite. All right. There you go, we even got all the dragon coins. Have you heard of the Switch Palace down south? I hear it's a pretty neat way to get rich quick, but I sense a negative aura coming from it. That's especially why I want to check out and see just what's going on with the Yellow Switch Palace. Oh, Fennec did a hydrate over on the Twitch side. Let's do it. But yeah, Christian, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. So, alright, Septic Cemetery. Touhou mentioned Neko. Oh yeah, it's, again, Touhou and Mario World ROM hacking. It's like best friends. So we're looking for a secret exit in this level somewhere. The old septic treatment plant. Whoa! Sure. Gotta watch out for those fallen spikes. And the grinder, of course. I think it's like the same spelling. It's just, you know, the T-O-H-O one. They're leaving off the extended vowels. I believe, anyway. So, where are we looking here? There's a springboard. Nothing there. Oh! Watching for those guys come to the sim. We got the old toxic waste dump. Thwomps. So maybe somewhere around here. Note to self, hammer in the last nail after lunch. I hope that's not important. So there was a power-up down here, right? Yes. And I think just like last time, it once again went into the toxic waste. Do you know what happens if you get all 5 Yoshi coins here? No, I don't, is there something special that happens, like in the first level? Or do you mean in this level? Should I be trying to get all the dragon coins in the toxic cemetery here? The waste disposal cemetery? How do I even get over to that one? Can I jump from here? Yes, just barely. This one? Oh, is there something special? No, I had no idea. Well, we've got 2 of them. So the secret exit, it could be like down one of these holes. Go with the glow. So does that mean we were supposed to swim in the glow? Yes. Did we ever go down to the bottom of all of these? Oh, is it this one? Ah! Ah! And there you go, everyone! That's the secret exit. And that takes us to Crimson Caverns. Now this is cool. This is like Virtual Boy Mario World going on here. All right, it's got to get good. Let's get our Mario worlding back on. All that 8-4 has turned Mario's brain into meatballs, but we can get our bearings back, I think. Why did getting 1 dragon coin just give us a 1-up? Or was that like our 100th coin just coincidentally? It might have been. Is this water? Okay, it is. So we got like Donut Plains 2 going on here. Oh, they're worth 10. Oh, that's cool. That definitely makes them more worthwhile to get. Them only being worth 1 was always a little silly. Is that like a half pipe coming up out of the ground there? Oh, it's like a weird platform. That's cool. Alright, we got the floating rocks of doom from like that one level, Valleys of Bowser 4 or something it is. Freebie shell, don't mind if I do. So what do you think the negative aura coming from the yellow switch palaces? Seems kinda spooky, everyone. And we already know that this hack has B3313 references. So I don't know what to make of that. Oh! Can we go inside the window? But I think it's definitely using the donut plane scrolling, how it goes a little bit faster and a little bit slower. The donut plane scrolling and the butter bridge 1 scrolling were always fun to use in ROM hacks. Give your level a bit of a different feel. Oh, we got a moon down there. Like that. There we go. Never hurts to have a few extra lives. And that looks like that's all. This isn't the Switch game? Raynok, how are we playing this level on the TV? Shouldn't you be... Yeah, we're playing this on the Super Nintendo with the flash cart. Go to Imperfect Sanctuary. You'll find out why. Imperfect Sanctuary. Which one's that? Yoshi's house. Boney Barracks. Yes, yeah, unfortunately it didn't save, right? Our data last time, even though I could swear we beat like a castle, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't have saved. The one on top of the mountain. Okay, we'll beat one more level then. Do a bit of a run through Boney Barracks. So, what was the proper exit in this one? The music. Oh. I love it. I really do. So which exit am I going for again? Am I going for the key one, or am I going for the normal one? I can't hear this music and not laugh. Yes, okay, yeah, so we're doing the secret exit then? Alright. I love this music though, I love it. I love B3313. I don't know where I'd be without B3313. I feel like it's... Like imagine without the, you know, the yellow switch palace and all that. I think it's so funny. So where was the blocks again? Were they here? Yes. There we go. Alright, bye-bye B3313 music. It was nice while it lasted. So go under him. Go up and above that guy. Ugh. Christian, exactly. Okay. Oh, Dry Dystopia. Gotta beat one more. This level was funky. It's like watching Steamboat Willie here. it's good. It was nice while it lasted. Why does each level counter break your power? Yeah, that's true. Sometimes things change a little. If there's an invisible... Yeah, that's right, I remember that. Steamboat Jumpman, I like it. And we got the old city in the background here. We got Charging Chuck jumping about. Oh, that's right. Remember I went over this wall? Yeah, and over here. And a big old dragon coin. Why is everything black and white? Oh yeah, and then this one. There was like, how did it look? It was like this. I'm like, let's just go in here and have a peek. at the reality of the situation. So it looks like that, that, and then that, and then that. Fair enough. Oh, I guess I gotta go in that door then. No, the cape is so fun. You can't go wrong with the Mario World cape. Actually, it was like this way, right? Right, like here. Wasn't that how it worked? Am I forgetting already? Because this was like 3 blocks wide. Here, here. Oh, something like that. There's the door. And that's all the dragon coins there. And that's another one down. Yoshi being incompatible, yeah, that's the problem, right? It's hard to put Yoshi into your ROM hack because there are so many things that he does not work right with. So, Pyrocastrix, is this where the level was we're looking for here? Imperfect Sanctuary, alright. So D meant that like it's still a demo version. Not everything's in here. But you wanted me to check this level out, so here we are. I can appreciate you watching and joining, so I think we can make a special trip up here for that. But yeah, our power-up gets sapped. The journey starts here. The roads will bend. A lengthy story with more than one end. Above the clouds, a starry land. Find an arrow in the sand. Where shadows loom and darken skies. Seek the man with crimson eyes. Oh no. To see the truth, here's what to do. Hit all the switches, red, yellow, green, and blue. Oh, this is cool. This door will only open under those very conditions and none else. Come back when all 4 beacons are lit. So are they all in this demo? Like, you can see the green one over there. And we're about to go experience the yellow one. But I like that! That's just like Colossus, my pretty much favorite Mario World ROM hack. Where you don't get to go to the end until you get all of the Switch Palaces. I love Colossus. So I really like that. Wait, so they're all in the demo? Well, there's lots of content in the demo then. But here we go. Yellow Switch Abode. Alright, so far, it's passing the smell test, maybe. It's a little spooky. Well, so far I'm not getting too much negative energy from it. Yeah, let's go see that. We'll definitely go see that. I like the music. The music is jazzy. Oh, right, there you go. Here I was expecting all the bits in my RAM to get flipped. For a moment, you see your face in the wall shine and you feel stronger. Your progress will now be saved. Gold member. There it is, Fennec, the yellow switch. That was cool. I'm glad we came back to clear that up, because I did want to press the yellow switch last time. And also, like, we went to the top of this mountain and never went in here, which I should have just done last time. I'd appreciate you, Pyro, directing us this way. That's so neat. And I assume that, like, none of these pipes work, but I didn't want to try them while we were reading the story. Oh, so, oh, the colors of the text probably mean, like, how you find the secret exits to get to the switches. So, red arrow. Well, this is red, though. Man with the crimson eyes. Or that red was probably, like, a little bit of a different red. And there you go! That is so cool. I really, really like that. I like my switches, so that will be really fun to play someday. Again, please keep us up to date on any new developments of a very special Mario World, and thanks again for sharing it with all of us. This level goes to ending 3. The text hints at ending 2. Oh, that's cool. So even multiple endings. And again, I love the borders you've done around the overworld map. This was like the main map, right? So we can have a a peek at what's going on. Like, it's a really nice map. Really, really nice. Can you see any other switches on the map? Like, we see the green one. The other one that's normally on, like, the actual overworld is yellow. But yellow was on the sub-map instead. Somewhere there's another piece, another switch lurking. This is a way to do a demo. Yeah, really, really cool, right? Blue's also on the main map. Nice. Mario World Central. What are the chances anything gets removed before the stream's over? Uh-oh, that's right. The moderators are probably, like, meticulously watching the stream in case there's a cutoff somewhere or a floating muncher. They just press the button and your whole account's deleted. We joke, but I don't think they're that strict anymore. But thanks again, Pyro. Again, we look forward to what you continue to work on. And so next up on the agenda is a little game called Touhou Super Mario World. Let's see. The girls are preparing. There's more girls in Touhou than there are, like, Pokemon in Pokemon these days. I don't know the name of all 1,000 of them, I'm sorry. World 2's also finished, Pyro? Yeah, like I said, we'll definitely play more of it as it continues on there. But thank you again for sharing that. So that's Reimu. Again, I gotta get my Touhous down. Reimu. So Touhou Daichoyaku, Touhou Big Jump, Summoned Monsters of Whimsy, Demo 2.4.1 by Lunatic. Let's make sure all of that's looking good. Here we go. Gensokyo, a land where oh god, I can't read that fast. Humans and yokai live harmoniously thanks to what happens when this piece is broken. Okay, I can read that one. Visitors from another world threaten to the stability of this land. And there you go. And we are on the main overworld map right now. Bad Apple? Oh my gosh, Bad Apple, yes. Bum bum bum. Hakure Shrine. No Bad Apple. If Bad Apple doesn't show up at some point, then it's not a true Touhou ROM hack. World 6 is going to have the red one, Pyro. Again, I love going through a game and, like, when the Switch Palaces are used as, like, keys to unlock an ending like that, I really, really like that. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking out more of a very special Mario world. But you're going to head out, but thanks for playing. I'll be back whenever you play it again. Of course, Pyro. Again, let us know of any further updates. Thank you. You can do pretty much anything with Mario World ROM hacks, it looks like. Really, it really is like that. Have you played the Gradius hack with Luigi's head? I've played it, but we'll talk more about it someday for sure. Is this Professor Layton, says Christian? Oh yeah, here we go. Professor Layton goes to Hakure Shrine. What are these weird plants? Is this some kind of yokai? I smell an incident. Uh-oh. Not an incident. Uh-oh. Where'd you last get changed? Get inside if you feel like doing that. I also heard you can hold select on the map to erase checkpoints. When did you last get changed? When did you... I did read that right. What does that mean? Change what? Alright, well, that was the game. Here we go. So again, once again, this uses the MSU1 sound capabilities. So we're gonna get some really rockin' Mario music. Oh, that was for the last hack, Christian? Oh, like solving a puzzle, maybe? Alright, the big old tree. We can do a good old Reimu's trademark spin jump there. And then Reimu's trademark jump into a piranha plant. Everyone always laughs when she pulls that one off at the parties. Okay, well, if I had not taken a hit, I guess we could go down there and get that. Is this going to be the key? No. Alright, where's the key then, is the question. So we're going to have secret exits. You know me. I love my secret exits. There we go. I don't know what it was referring to. I mean, there's every possibility. You never know. So if you see a key, let me know. Is this going to be one of those hacks where like the key is at the very end of the level and you have to run it all the way back to the beginning every time? She looks up, she looks down, all around town. But so far, I mean, I'm liking the music. The graphics are nice too. The colors chosen are really nice. And there's the good old goal orb. Is the key going to be like to the right of that? No. Okay, so we actually have a puzzle to solve. In level 1 already. The key was inside you all along. It's just like Yoshi. If it's inside his mouth, it still works. And before a piranha pops up when you get the key. Forest of Magic, everyone. Alright, we gotta go back to Hakude Shrine here. So the key could literally be anywhere. It could be in this room for all we know. Because you can carry a key through a pipe, but not through a door. Again, you know, anything could be changed, but that's in terms of base Mario World. Anyway, oh, we can go inside the shrine! What? Oh, it's... Alright. Oh, look at that costume! Oh, is this what it meant by getting changed? So left and right for costume. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, though. Up and down for color. We can be blue. We can be red. And those are your choices. So that was what it meant. Okay. It makes a little bit more sense now. You know, you gotta be in style when you're off to save the world. That does not help with our key conundrum, though. So where could it be? Go back to the pipe? Seems to probably bring us back to the same place. Was this block anything? It's a fire flower. So how does the changing your color palette work if the fire flower is probably gonna change it anyway? Down that hole maybe? Did I try every pipe? Maybe I never went down like every pipe. Coins! So there's no coins. Screen dims when you pause. No points, no coins, no time limit from what I can see. It could be like, again, off like a little bit to the side somewhere? Again, I like a good secret, so I'm not complaining, that's for sure. Is this going to be one of those really cryptic ROM hacks where it's like you gotta press up in a certain spot, or... Can I scroll the screen with L and R? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's like something below that we can't see. That's the checkpoint. This feels like we're getting a little bit far away from the keyhole. But again, it's a Mario World ROM hack. Anything is possible. You'd love to be able to plant piranha plants in your yard to scare off the bugs. The key was the friends we made along the way. It always is. Whenever you can't find something, that's the go-to fallback excuse. I like it. You played Peach's birthday cake in Mario Party 1 with the CPUs the other day, and it turned into a piranha plant, oh my gosh, battle. Where we kept buying plants. Yeah, that's a funny part of that level for sure. So you can go up there. I see a muncher. I see a muncher, everyone. You go down here? No. What if you went under this? We can start select. So I can actually sample going down a couple of holes. Because of our ability to reset time and space. And it's a fast enough process, at least. So, I guess we'll do that a couple of times. I was suspicious of that one near the beginning of this room, so let's go do that. Or can I get back? I can get back. Okay. It's like here. I wonder... over... here somewhere. Like up in the sky? No. Nothing there. Down here. Kirby death music. Interesting. No muncher, says Fennec. Maybe we'll get like a cape at some point. We can go back and fly around in the sky? Let's move on temporarily. Maybe it's like, you know, a secret exit in the first level like that could maybe mean like come back later. Forest of Magic is a yellow level. No secret exits here. Now I know this music from somewhere. Look at Yoshi! It's like a big old noodle. Again, I like the fact that this music, it's like so good for Mario World. Hello, oh, I'm trying to read the thing over there. Thank you so much, Satya Yaraj, for subscribing. Hope you're having a great night watching the stream. There goes our noodle. We'll get him back though. We'll get the noodle back. It is Kirby music indeed, and it is cute. Oh, we're at the old mansion now. Hi, sorry I'm not at home. I'm out investigating an incident. There's Marisa. Don't take my clothes. do we get to change into everybody's clothes? Is that the true goal here? Wow, really? Costume unlocked. Witch of Paradise. So there's like unlockable costumes. That's kind of cool. So I guess that's why I couldn't change costume. Maybe you can only, maybe you get like a key costume and then you can like walk into the keyhole with your key-shaped costume and beat the level that way. That's a possibility, maybe. I guess we'll go back and check that out. But it's time to get our noodle back, everybody. Is this a Touhou character or is just this like, you know, Yoshi's long-lost brother, Snek? I'm digging this though. This is a lot of fun. Where's the floor? For a second, I'm like, I can land on that branch, and then realize that was not going to happen. Are these ground graphics are giving me like Sting Chameleon vibes from Mega Man X, but maybe not. Okay, first there's weird plants and monsters at my shrine, and now there's all these pipes in the forest. I'm not happy about this. You know what I am happy about? There's the gold ending sphere, and there's the end of the level. You like my thinking, Fennec? Another incident, Raynok, right? How many incidents can there be? At least you run really fast on the overworld map. Discounted Radley chance. I like it. Alright, let's go change up the costume. Oh! So it said I can press select to get rid of the checkpoint. I just pressed select to get rid of it? It did say something like that, didn't it? Maybe if I hold select and enter the level? That was this hack that said that, wasn't it? Oh, maybe with Yoshi. Oh, I wonder. Yoshi can, like, eat into the walls, right? In Mario Omega 2, there was going to be a secret where there was, like, an outline of a key inside of a wall, and then Yoshi could get the key out of it. Oh no, my snake! Okay, I'll take a hit versus losing my snake. Hey, how come I lost the snake that time? Let's go to where the key was, or the keyhole was. Maybe the key was like inside the wall next to the keyhole. There's a yellow flower? Is inside the yellow flower? Well, it was a good thought. But yeah, it's the kind of thing I guess we gotta keep our eyes peeled for. Which is why, again, I'm not worried too much about the secret exit right now. Because it could be like it's in the sky and we need to come back with a cape or something too. I guess we'll go change our costume. We stole someone's clothes, we might as well wear them. Nothing on like the roof up here. Okay. I have to choose between my longest and dearest friend versus taking a key to a keyhole. Sorry, friend. Yeah, Radley was discounted when he got fired after Donkey Kong Country 2 and never appeared in another game. Radley was great, though. I can't believe he never came back. Take both? If the key is inside Yoshi's mouth when you go through the pipe, I'm pretty sure it will be gone by the time you get to the other side of the pipe. So unfortunately, a choice had to be made. But he did help in finding the key, so his sacrifice will never be forgotten. And oh, Star Road already, Dream World. And here are the Switch Palaces in space. Giving a little bit of a sneak peek on like where the stars lead from, I guess. Just how long is this demo? That's actually like not that far from where we were. Wow. I actually don't know how long this is. Again, for like, it seems like sometimes demo can mean like almost the complete game still. Earth Dream Palace. Oh, there's our cape I was talking about. Casino Night, everybody. Oh, I didn't see him. He blended in. Oh, no. Okay, we're looking for thwomps that blend in with the background. Is this a conveyor belt? It is. And if Touhou's known for one thing, it's having the best darn music ever made. And also, there was a hole there, apparently. Whoops. Well, no cape, since we're coming back in with no power-up. We'll manage somehow, maybe. Gotta keep an eye out for those bottomless pits. There's something down here. There's a block here you can't see. In Mario World, you can place blocks. Like one tile, like one horizontal strip of tiles below what will normally be shown on screen. And that's great if you want to put like, you know, a teleport block down there that you don't need to see anyway or something else, but you just got to remember that when you're hacking the old ROMs. Oh! Alright, can we fly and find anything? Oh, we got rid of that rock. That's a plus. Oh, door? Checkpoint? Oh, that's right. After all of that, we still never changed our clothes that we worked so hard to steal. We'll go back and do that at some point. But right now, we got Reimu in Casino Night Zone. Sonic and Mario. Now, Sonic appears a lot in Mario World ROM hacks. I wasn't expecting to need the spin jump there. I was just having fun playing the game and then realized I had made a horrible mistake. It says Reimu in the background, though. So who here has played Touhou? Again, with all the shmups we've played, Touhou's like right up there as like mandatory, you know, homework if you're gonna beat Star Force and all that. Oh my gosh, I'm just falling into the holes for no reason. Christian, you're literally playing Sonic 2 and Sonic Jam on Sega Saturn on an emulator. It says Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Sonic Jam. Oh man, Sonic Jam is cool. It's got Sonic 1, 2, 3 plus Knuckles on there. There's an ability to add the spin dash back in the Sonic 1. It gives you like easy modes for each of the games. In my brain, I think that I can go off that edge and like it's not going to kill me. And then as I start falling, it all comes rushing back. Okay. The game wants us to do spin jumps on saws. That is not the most difficult thing we've done in the Mario game this week. So let's pay attention here. So, I mean, that's why it says A. Like, to be fair, it's giving you a warning. And I still messed it up. You've only played Touhou 10. There's a lot of them. People kind of start the series from 6. Yeah, 6 is the one I started with. It's the one everyone always says to start with. But okay, let's play here. Well, something happened there. We're not going to question it. Put our desire to go do some gambling aside here. And remember how to play the Super Mario World. Okay, let's just be patient. I missed my cape, though. The cape was nice. See, like, this is where it all went wrong. And, like, it's not that hard once you understand the assignment. And now what? We got the floating rocks. More rocks. And, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, there's the yellow switch. We knew that was coming. Dream Palace. Your game has now been corrupted. The power of the switch you have pushed will turn blank in the solid. Color unlocked, banana. Okay, let's go back and change our wardrobe. Now that we have the ability to. Yeah, owning the games physically would be awesome, Neko. There's a lot of, like, spin-off Touhou games. Like, there's, like, Switch ones and all that, but the shmups are definitely my jam. So, costume. Oh, so it doesn't change the picture there, but you can see she's got like the witch hat on now. And there's the banana color. We can do some blue for a bit. Neat. Ooh, banana, says Boomer. That's true. Maybe I should have done the banana one. We'll try them all eventually. Misty Lake time. Well, we're not in the lake yet. Must be coming though. Swimming down into the old deep depths here. Ooh, we got a fire flower. So even though it's like, you know, it's a yellow level, it could still have a hidden costume or something for us to find. So still gotta, you know, explore a little bit. Okay, here's the fire flower we've been waiting for. I guess we'll go back. Check that other path. Oh, this is this song right here is from Touhou 6. It's like level 3, I think. Treasure chest, everyone! Is it gonna be a whistle? Color unlocked peppermint! I like unlockables. Like the fact that Mario World like has like unlockables hidden in the levels along with secret exits. It's like my dream game right here. I like when Mario World ROM hacks, you know, they keep track of if you found all the dragon coins in levels and stuff. Like I really enjoy. I mean, there's a little bit of an extra incentive to go explore and get the things in the Mario World ROM hack. So this is right up my alley. No reserve box though. No doubling up on the power-ups, unfortunately. So the question is just how much do we need to explore? Like we've already found one thing. What is this all about? That's a little suspicious. Can you break that? Does it break later? Can I throw a shell at that? Doesn't seem like it. It would be so cool for someone to remake every single Genesis Sonic game in Super Mario World since we have all the tools necessary. The banana switch, says Chance. As long as it wasn't the music box. Exactly, right? All that work just for the stinking music box? So I'm wondering if we're going to get to that thing we saw down there from like the other side? Can I go under the wall? It's got to be. No! No going under the wall in this hack. They knew you'd be trying that. So one more go with Misty Lake here, but that means we don't have our fire flower. Was it like just back here? At the very least, we'll grab that. So the next power-up will be a fire flower. Checkpoint also comes back. You can place it in a way that like it won't. But sometimes it gets placed in a way where you can grab it on respawn. And it will still, I guess I could have done that and it would have acted as like a free mushroom. Here's a pipe for us. Sure, why not? So there was like that weird funky thing going on back there. Another checkpoint maybe. Again, back in my day, you could only have one checkpoint of that variety. It's Bumpty. Is Bumpty unburnable? Appears to be the case. Bumpty kind of annoying, but we'll manage. Well, we got fairies coming out of the water. And another fire flower, and now we gotta watch out that we don't accidentally reveal some munchers. Can I go in this water? Okay, I can. But I can't imagine there's gonna be like anything here. Maybe inside the ice? If I could have burned it still. Otherwise, why would you go under here? Just for a bit of a change in scenery, I guess. Yeah, we had to deal with Bumpty a bit during the Christmas ROM hacks. Naturally, Bumpty's going to show up in icy levels. And naturally, Christmas ROM hacks are going to have a few of those, depending on the ROM hack. Like, we played, like, the Knuckles one and stuff, which really didn't have all that much to do with Christmas, but they were still fun. Okay, I could jam myself inside that wall, and it wouldn't end well. But again, it doesn't... Oh, man, this is, like, the snow level that goes on. As long as it... Yeah, exactly. No reserve box. Yes. Okay, now that we've had all the fun we can with those guys. Anything over here, though? It looks like there could be, but like there's not. Like I'm inclined to check though every time. Because it looks like there could be. Oh man, these fairies are annoying. Note to self, you cannot jump on top of fairies. No shmups. But yeah, the fact that every room starts with a checkpoint, and then we even like get a free mushroom out of it, and we're right back up to being fully powered up. That sounds like a good deal to me. Working our way back up the mountain here. Oh no! Well, I wanted to know what was in the old box of mystery. And it's a fire flower. No shortage of power-ups in this hack. Can I burn you? No, I can't even burn you. Yeah, we must be like climbing old fairy mountain here. Hello, Jeremiah. For Super Mario 64 game, try to throw your hat at the enemies at the endless staircase using the start button. Interesting. Oh, can I go down there and get that box? It looks like I probably can. And it's a fire flower, which will not complain. And I'm guessing that's as high as we can go. That's got to be the top of the old mountain. This is feeling kind of like the end. All right, and look at that big old floating castle. Heck yeah. Super Touhou sisters will be right back after these messages. Gotta go see what's going on at the old castle mansion. Oh yeah, and there it is. And it's a red level, so naturally this will probably end up leading to that star over there. So Scarlet Devil Mansion. How many exits, Christian? I do not know. But the fact that we're already to like the second star would imply this isn't like the longest hack, I don't think. Since you've always liked to play every level in Mario 3, the anchor was nigh unto useless, but that's the one case in World 5 where it could prevent the ship from leaving entirety. Yes, yes. I'm the same, Boomer Bear. Oh, no Yoshis! Look at that background. Look at everything. It's eyeballs all over. It's a little bit spooky. Oh, we're in the spooky forest. There's the Castlevania. Candlesticks. We have hearts. Is it Castlevania? R. Oh my god, it's Castlevania. I mean, I'm not going to waste my daggers on dry bones. Look it. Rainbow Gatekeeper's asleep. Gate is wide open, almost as if I'm being invited in. I don't like this one bit. It's a little bit suspicious, so let's go. Okay, so fireballs... Oh, that's right, I hit them from below. This is cool. We're just like getting super powered up here. We got the cross. Oh no, it's not the cross, it's like the boomerang thing. Oh yeah, I gotta look inside the wall for the power-ups. It doesn't come back to you though, but close enough. We can go under here. I see a crack in the wall though. Oh, there we go! I found the secret. Where's my pork chop? What's that? Oh. Oh, do we have to put like a book back on the bookcase? And it will open up a secret passage? Almost kazoo-like. Where's the missing bookcase? This is cool though. Lots of water in this library. You don't normally think of the library having a swimming pool. Don't forget I can still press X to shoot even more. I guess I should be checking for even more secrets. Or not! There goes that plan. It was fun while it lasted, but there's got to be somewhere to put this. Oh, we got the axe now. We got the checkpoint. Maybe I should just focus on beating the level normally, and then we can come back. Because I'm assuming we'll probably like come across this bookcase eventually. But instead we're just kind of babysitting the book a whole bunch now. Looking around for where it might go. Okay. Oh my gosh, she throws them like a hammer brother. I was not expecting that. Up here, maybe? Can I go back? Okay, you can. And again, remember, if it's a door transition, you'll lose the item that you're holding. But if it's a pipe transition, you keep it. Touhou gals are commonly used in MMD dancing videos. Again, we were talking about Bad Apple earlier. Bad Apple's a classic Touhou media. Do I want that? Like, I can press R even while I'm holding the book to throw an axe, which is pretty cool. Like, I love the Castlevania items. They haven't been, like, too useful, though. So again, we have no idea. Oh, I see books! I see books! I was gonna say, you know, if we're going towards the proper exit or what. This has got to go somewhere around here. If we're getting into the book zone. Can I go through the ceiling at all? Anytime I see, like, cracks in the walls, I'm a little bit suspicious. Book underwater? How's that even... Oh, look at this! There's Patchouli! It's the Shrine Maiden. I know you know something. Are the monsters the work of your mistress? Straight to the point, huh? No, the young mistress isn't responsible for the monster's appearance, but she certainly has taken an interest in them. She wants to gain power by using them as their outliers to the spell card's rules. And you're all in on this plan? Personally, I couldn't care less. In fact, since you're here, we might be able to help each other out. I was instructed to place a barrier at the entrance to the clock tower, but I'm not against taking it down if you find something for me. You see, one of my books has gone missing. I'm sure it's still in the mansion. So if you come across it, bring it here and hand it over to my assistant. I'll undo the barrier then. Just don't try running off with it like a certain magician we both know. There you go! And, can I, like, get my reward now for that, please? There's an invisible wall. Like, did that do anything? I was figuring, like, maybe her chair would move, because you can see that below her. Like, there's something. If I come back in, is my book gone? My book! Maybe, like, I'll just, oh, it said there was a barrier in front of a clock tower or something? So maybe it will remember, hopefully, that we completed that side quest. And reward us at a later date and time. Fingers crossed. Yeah, she's exactly, David Ray, exactly. So let's go find out. Hi, Jeremy. Just popped all the ghosts into the star statue. The tracker 10 levels. You gave her the missing book. We did indeed. Oh man, right in the face. Okay, so I think we came from up there. So let's continue on. We got up arrow. Famicom Tips and Tricks, October 1986 issue. Oh my gosh, what game are we going to be getting tips from here? And Akamajo Dracula. So that is Castlevania. There are many breakable walls containing goodies in them. Oh man, okay, we have already learned this lesson. Look for any suspicious looking walls and attack them with any of your weapons. Heck yeah. What else are we going to get? Other books? 1988 March issue. In Contra, a secret code will allow you to start the game with 30 extra lives. On the game's title screen, press the following buttons in sequence before starting the game. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. BA. It said this code exists in other games by the same developer. Try finding them all. I love this. I love the library of all the old tips. Famicom Tips and Tricks, January 1990 issue. Akamajo Densetsu, Castlevania 3. There is a secret way to defeat the Cyclops boss much more easily. If you throw a dagger, as lightning strikes over the monster's head, it will act as a lightning rod, dealing massive damage. Check for a new place you can't go before. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. Was there actually a Famicom Tips and Tricks? It's probably like referring to like Famitsu. There were lots of books back then publishing Famicom information. It was all the rage. PC Engine tips. Now we're talking. November 1993. Akamajo Dracula X. Chino Rondo. Rondo of Blood. There is an invisible set of stairs just before the final boss. It leads to a hidden chamber full of goodies. Ooh. I have not beat Castlevania Dracula X. So now I know. If I ever play it, there's a totally secret room before the final boss. That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I guess we're working our way back through the level then. We hit kind of the dead end zone there. This is kind of concerning though, because I figured the book was for like a secret exit, but if that's just the normal exits, I don't know. I don't know. October 1986, the month you turned 2. Same month. There you go, David Ray. So up here, we did not really explore this upper door, so let's do that. And the game likes checkpoints, so you can't fault it for that. Does it matter? Again, I haven't really been using the Castlevania weapons, which is a little unfortunate. I guess they are good for like getting rid of the undead, so I should use them a little bit more. It's not like these hearts are going to be any good once we beat the level, probably. So the ones that don't just like disappear. Oh, so even the cape is good for finding secrets. That's cool. Does it get rid of? Oh, it gets rid of. Oh, and it does come back at you. It does boomerang properly. That's neat. Okay, where's this clock tower we're looking for? I like the weapon I had, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. The cape destroys the undead too. This room has a really high ceiling. I'm wondering if I can fly in this room. Not as high as I thought. And it looks like we've maxed out at 99. And every wall really does have a secret. The thing is about the secrets inside the wall, I mean, I guess if the Castlevania weapons work too, then maybe not. I was going to say, you need like the flower to find the flower, or the cape to find the cape, pretty much. But no, if these work... Oh, that was a perfect shot. Then I guess that makes a little more sense. Oh, but see, I don't want that. Like, this isn't the clock tower. I guess we could replay the level and see if anything stops us from getting that. Oh, maybe the clock tower was like at the beginning of the level. Oh, no, this is the clock tower. Oh. Oh, maybe... So we did miss a secret exit somewhere. I guess we gotta go back and have a look. No, you can't kill thwomps with the cape, but you can kill them with the Castlevania weapons, which is pretty cool. Now I know where K. Rool got his idea to put so many secrets in the castle walls in Donkey Kong Country 2. Exactly. Maybe it's outside? I like how it puts the arrow there, so... Oh wait, no, I kind of like the cape. But the fire flower is also really good for looking for secrets. Alright, keep your eyes peeled, everyone. I can't believe that book was, like, not a secret. That was actually, like, what you had to find. And it was pretty well hidden for, like, something you have to do. But that just means we're probably missing, like, a wall somewhere that you just need to break. And it will lead to the secret exit. So we pretty much just need to go around the whole level and throw fire and weapons at all the walls. Like, there's a mushroom. It doesn't have a, we don't have an item reserve box. There's nothing for it to overlap. If I flew in this room has a really high ceiling. And we never really get to see what's above us. So if I get the cape back, that's the plan. Like, see, there could be anything up there. And it would fit with, like, you know, the first ghost house of Mario World, where flying up gets you to the top secret area. Just where was the cape? Does anybody remember where we got the cape from? Hopefully not too far into the level. It was somewhere, but we're kind of getting deep here. Oh, I will take it. I will so take it. Thank you. All right, so yeah, it's time to fly a little bit. You can fly in this room too, of course. Keep your eyes peeled for like secrets on the ceiling, even like a secret that maybe you can break with your head on the ceiling. Just gotta kind of scrape our head against all the ceilings. Up here, like even up here, there could be something. Doesn't have to be big. Like it could just be like a, you know, like a single block that you break and the door shows up or something. To the left here? Not there. Anything you can see up above us? Again, I'm gonna Get some flying speed here. No, maybe it's... Oh, no, okay. Not in the ceiling there. And to the left here is where we found that book. Ugh, and we've lost that. But I can keep throwing daggers to break more of the walls, which is nice. And these walls probably don't break. Rare worked with Nintendo for 3 console generations before Microsoft swooped down and... Yeah, it's still one of like the craziest things ever. How that went down. And you can still throw daggers, even when we're holding the book. The book is nice because I get to kind of, you know, swoop around underwater. But again, I guess it's probably not related to the secret exits. Let's go back to where those tip books were. I didn't look at that room too closely. Maybe if we had flown in that room. Anything down below? I think I checked this. Yeah, nothing there. Because I assumed when we had found the book that this was going to be like the key for the keyhole. And we had already kind of solved all the puzzles of this level, but apparently not. Does that take out that guy? It does. Super Tom Brother! Book emoji! Yes, exactly. Oh, it doesn't take out that statue from the looks of it, though. Could also be some hitbox jank. You never know. Wow, that was weird. Ugh, okay. So we flew around this room and didn't find anything. There was a thing here, right? That's what we like to see. So yeah, let's go into the book of the room of hints. Look at that guy below. Is he giving us like a secret? Is there a way to get down below? Behind the lava? Where is he going? Where is he going? Or maybe he just kind of like swooped down and that's what happened. Okay. Maybe that was nothing. There's a couple of cracks in the ceiling here. Nothing. And I'm trying not to lose my cape because I want to keep it for the room of tips and tricks. And we're going to fly. Like, maybe that's what the up arrow means. No, I think the up arrow meant like you can read the book. Something kind of weird happened when I touched that corner. At least I thought it did. Nope. Maybe it's not in this room. Maybe the hint about the secret staircase was alluding to there being a secret invisible staircase at the end of this level too? Let's go check it out. I didn't really check the end too much. That's okay, maybe. Get our firepower back. So I need to start trying to burn everything with fire. Is essentially the moral of the story. I guess like I just didn't try burning enough walls. Down below is kind of suspicious, huh? I can't start select, but we did beat the level. I guess we'll try that one again. Again, the cape would be nice. Maybe I'll go back and get the cape. And we'll just like be really careful not to lose it this time. Lost all of our hearts though. No more Castlevania items for you. You can ever so gradually get them back, of course. The candles do kind of mess up like your jumps though. Because if you jump up and you hit the candle by accident, that would not be so fun. But alright. Cape time. And let's keep it now. Again, my guess is that one of the other hints is related. Should I enter the Konami code? Should I pause? Maybe that's why start select doesn't work. I have to pause and enter the Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Nothing. If we don't find it after this, maybe we'll continue. Just like last time. How we went back and we found it later. We won't stress too much about the secret exit. Yet. Like anywhere where there's like a couple of cracks in the ceiling, it worries me a little. What about like through the floor? It could also be like, got a spin jump through the floor kind of deal as well. It could be in the ceiling, it could be in the floor, it could be in the walls, it could be anywhere. I noticed that there was a lot going on behind the goal sphere at the end, and that makes me a little bit suspicious for sure. Also, this room once again has like a high ceiling. Anytime there's a high ceiling, I get a little bit suspicious. So maybe we'll check that too. We do not want a fire flower. Nothing in the ceiling. And this should be bringing us like just about to the end of the level. So yeah, the question is, can we get behind the goal sphere? We're not quite at the end yet. Yeah, see, it even gives you a cape here, which is a little suspicious. There's that magic. No! Wait! Oh my god, it brings you all the way back to the checkpoint? Okay. Yeah, we're missing something. We're definitely missing something. I like a good secret, though. I really do. It's like, I'm not complaining. You can go back out to the front. Like, she's still sleeping. Alright, we will give up on this secret exit for now. And again, oh, I can start select now. Interesting. Let's do the clock tower. Yoshi, or rather the noodle, not allowed in anywhere. So yeah, we really are getting Castlevania vibes, and the hearts are back. Just as you'd expect in Castlevania. You need to give the book to the girl first to get rid of the barrier. Yes, Chance. But that led to the normal exit, right? Do you, like, I don't know if we should... Oh yeah, that's right. Remember I noticed there was a secret beneath the chair in that room? I wonder... I never did go back and reinvestigate that room. Okay, after we beat this level, we'll do that one more time. We'll go back to the library one more time. This is a cool level, though. Oh, there goes our fun. I'll keep this one. Can I stand on the gears? I can. Was this a red level? This level might not even like had a color. Again, oh, I love the music though. So cool what you can do with Mario World these days. And there's a checkpoint. So I can go up, I can go left. Okay, left looks like probably items. Maybe a boss coming up. This kind of feels like a boss. Kind of room before the fight begins. Yeah, I already have that. Might as well grab a second one. I like the piranha plants coming up out of the ground. Again, if Mario's world crossed over with Touhou, this is what you'd get apparently. The clock tower reminiscent of Castlevania 3? Absolutely. We're definitely getting all the Castlevania references here. No Castlevania 2 reference yet, though. We need like a really cryptic hint to come out of one of the walls. One of those fake hints, as Nintendo Power called it. Or was it just poorly translated? I guess we'll never know. Yeah, sure. Guess I could have left it just in case I needed it later. Anything over there? Nope. Again, I don't think this level had like a color on the map. So I don't think we're looking for a secret exit. Alright, switching things up with fire. If there's a boss coming up, I wonder if we can use like the Castlevania weapons against them. Here it is, everyone! It's Sayaka. Okay, here. So, our knives don't work against her, but she is like the embodiment of knives. Jumping on her also does not seem to work. Even though she's spawning like hearts, so it would imply that it wants us to use Oh, I got her at one point? Oh! Oh! It's the thing where, like, when lightning strikes, you throw the knife at her. Oh. There's a clock? Oh, she froze us. But how are you supposed to know when, like, the lightning's about to strike? Okay. She has Flashman properties as well. Is it becoming nuts and bolts? Maybe. Because we got gears. Oh, wow. Okay, we start, like, right here. We can get, like, the firepower back instantly. But I am not given my hearts back. So we gotta work up from scratch here. And is there, like, a way you know when the lightning's about to strike? Oh, see, that one worked. Oh, you can run off the edge. I didn't even know that. Turning daggers into a lightning rod, says Chance. Yeah, so just like in Castlevania 3 it said. It's always fun when the boss has different ways to defeat it like that. So all my shmup skills, you know, we're seeing if we can transfer them into platforming skills, which I have platforming skills, I think. So if I combine the shmup skills with the platforming skills, we should get something halfway decent, I would think. So I was thinking a lot about the last episode of B3313 and that freaking Motos boss we finally beat. And how I don't think there's any way I would have been able to do that back in like the early days of the playthrough. So it's cool to see how I've improved in Mario 64 as time's gone on. Hello, Ma KCC. It's been a while. Yes, it has. Hope you've been doing well. We've been playing a lot of stuff. We've been playing Mario 64, Mario World. We even do streams now where we unbox things. And it's a lot of fun. That's what we're going to be doing on Saturday. Saturday is going to be all about Pokemon. All about the Pokemons. Unboxing things related to Pokemon. Looking at things related to Pokemon. Because tomorrow's Pokemon Day. And tomorrow's messing with video is also about Pokemon. So if you want to see just how broken Gen 1 Pokemon is, no Game Genie, Game Shark, cheat codes required. All things you can try in your Pokemon games, but I would not recommend because it will probably break your game. Definitely please consider checking out tomorrow's video. Hope you all enjoy that. Again, I haven't found the rhyme or reason to like win the lightning strikes. Maybe it always does it twice. So like if there's one, then I should throw it for the second one. Yes, that seems to be the trick. A lot of times it didn't work. There you go. That's 3, I think. Yeah! Take that! Gen 1 is legendary for brokenness. Yes! Boomer Bear. So that's why there's going to be 2 parts to the Pokemon. One this Friday, one next Friday. The first one is things you can do with no Game Shark. And then the next week is things you can do with Game Shark. So people always ask for more Pokemon cheats and glitch videos from like back in 2013. So I hope everybody enjoys it. It's kind of like the long-awaited sequel to that. The Scarlet Throne Room. So we'll do that, and then again, I'll go back and check out the Scarlet Devil Mansion there. Alright, so suddenly the game turned into Castlevania. Like, I thought maybe it was just going to be a gimmick for like one level. We're also given a checkpoint at the very beginning of the level, which is a little strange. Oh yeah, because this is like going up to Dracula. So where's my secret staircase then? Is it inside the moon? Like, yeah, it really took a turn, this game. I thought we were playing Touhou Mario. Apparently we were playing Castlevania all along. We're just gonna get as powered up as we can, because why not? Oh!
Release the monsters.
You hear that voice?
It was not by my hand that these yokai brought here by humans who wish to pay them tribute.
Tribute? You steal their souls and make them your slaves!
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Gensokyo ill needs a savior such as you.
What is Gensokyo? A miserable little pile of frills. But enough talk. How about you?
All right, everyone. Is this maybe the end of the demo? I never really thought about, like, maybe the demo, you can't get all the switches. Maybe I'm supposed to be throwing like this. Okay, well, there you go. Turned into a fish or something. Oh, a bat. Alright, well, so far, this fight's not too intense. Alright, we won. I'm sure there's not a phase 2. Oh, this one's not voice acted. Now for the count already. And we will take care of the shrine maiden for you. Tee hee hee hee. You like the... Taboo, 4 of a kind. Oh! Oh, it's Reznor, everybody! Who knew that Reznor was behind it all along? Okay, so we got Flandre, or whatever her name is here. Oh my gosh, this music too. I know this one. Boom. Oh, this one. Yeah. So, is there one I'm supposed to be hitting, or like... Okay. Alright! Take that! Satan Reznor, I guess. Killers? Yeah, Symphony. Exactly. And there you go! Human Village. Okay, one more trip then back to Scarlet Devil Mansion here. And again, I noticed like the lack of saving. I wish that there was a little more saving in case something happens. Reznor themed ride would make sense for some Mario theme park somewhere. Yeah, it's a shame that kind of like everything is so New Super Mario Brothers centric. Like you probably aren't going to see too many references in Super Nintendo Land to like Mario World. It all seems to be, you know, based on Mario's 3D World. But we were even talking about how, you know, everything in the theme park and stuff seems to be based on 3D World, which isn't even the Mushroom Kingdom. I'd completely forgotten that. It's like the Pixie Kingdom or such. So it's funny that Nintendo themselves almost kind of forget that. You know, that's not what the Mushroom Kingdom is supposed to be, but I think just every region in Mario's universe now looks the same or something. See, I'm beneath her chair. You have to be able to get beneath her chair. Maybe if we use like a certain weapon or something we can get under there? What other hints did we learn about? A secret staircase. Maybe the Konami code in this room. Up, down, left, right, B, A. Up, down, left, right, B, A. Like there's no other reason her chair would have like a thing beneath it like that. There's gotta be something you can do here. My weapons don't work. Why is there an invisible wall? This doesn't make any sense otherwise. What were the other cheats we learned about? The secret staircase, the lightning rod, the Konami code. Maybe they just wanted you to come here first. If I had fire, can I burn her? Is that it? Because again, I don't have access to the Castlevania weapons. But if I had fire, then maybe we could destroy some library. Well, here we go. What else can you do in Mario? Any other tricks of the trade I can conjure to get us over there? There's no other reason there'd be like a gap there. That has to mean something. Spin jump. Try spin jumping everywhere. Remember when that swooper looked like he was inside the floor? But like maybe it's just because he did that. Maybe he wasn't actually inside the floor. Oh no. Libraries and I have never got along. Maybe if I throw the book at her instead. Maybe instead of giving it to the one who wants the book, maybe I throw the book at her. Okay, we'll try that. Because I'm convinced that it has to be that hole beneath the chair isn't there just for fun. It's got to mean something. Maybe it's a toilet. Let's just say I'm sitting in the right chair. That's a good one though. Like, yeah, I mean, if you want like, yeah, you can't deny there's that possibility with the evidence we have seen. But okay, let's get the book, and this time instead of giving it to the first girl, we'll throw it to the second one. Little patchouli. And don't forget that while you're holding something with Y, you can still shoot fire with X, which is nice. Because yeah, the fact that it's a wall that you can't pass through, but the fireballs don't go through it either. So this might not work. Because it's one thing if Mario doesn't pass through it, but if the fireballs also don't pass through it, then we might be kind of toast. But like, what other possibility is there? I feel like we've looked pretty much everywhere. Maybe you have to read the codes in like a certain order. The Famicom quick tips. Oh, that was perfect. That was beautiful. Okay, let's go get the fire back. She stopped like a stone there. I was expecting a little more grease on the floor than that. To get us underneath the swooper there. You have to read it all day, no time. Oh no, the book went into her hands, but you saw it didn't go through the wall anyway. Like that hole beneath it, it's gotta be. And I was about to say, what if I ran out of time in this room, and when it scrolls down, we could see if anything shows up there. There's not even any way in here to destroy ourselves. If there was a shell you could bring. Maybe we just play the waiting game for a second. Nowhere near the Luigi who slides across the floor like he has banana peels on his shoes. No! That's kind of what I was expecting. You think under the chair is just a design choice as the librarian of Symphony of the Night has... Oh! Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Alright, well, the verdict is still out on this one then. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go press the Konami code when it's telling us the Konami code. And maybe it will like teleport us somewhere. That's the last thing we're going to try. Is it this one? Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. It did not do anything. And this code... Yes, so we did the breakable walls. We never found an invisible staircase. That's the one thing that never happened. There's a secret way... No, we know that. We never found an invisible staircase, but... You know, it says it's just before the final boss, though. Oh! That wasn't even the secret exit? Oh no. Ugh. That's silly though. That's... Oh, look at that. So like, oh, there could be anything inside the floor. So there's probably just like a wall somewhere I haven't tried breaking. That's funny though. Like I probably just need to run my head along like every part of the ceiling. 'Cause I haven't been like that thorough, I guess. But that's funny. Just like Sympathy of the Night. Says Chance. Give her an old bop from the bottom there and unlock a new costume. Perfect. Okay, so maybe we'll check just a little more along the ceiling. Maybe up here where this guy is. Because there's like a whole area above us that has like nothing. Actually, no, that's not true. The room starts from up there. Maybe there could be something like up here. I can't go under the stairs there. Oh no. Well, I can get that back. Here. But yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, there's probably just like a little something somewhere we never checked that leads to a secret area. Maybe where the book is. Like, so we gave her the book, right? So I've already completed that side quest. So let's go back to the room with the book again. Because it bothered me that I didn't check all the walls in there. But I was like, there's no way. But maybe. Based on that. Maybe there is. Also, there's no holes in the floor, right? It's all munchers down here. The library has a severe muncher infestation. But yeah, basically anything could be a secret. Oh boy. So like, yeah, to the left here, I wanted to check down here. Okay, nothing there. The book is gone. Not that wall. So again, I'm wondering about where the exit is. If you can get behind the goal sphere somehow, because it seemed like there was a room behind it. Like, I'm not sure if that's just intended for the ending or what. But like that would have made a lot of sense if you could go through that wall. Gotta love the little jump that happens when... Yeah, exactly! It was very, very well done. Very good animation. The stairs with the two dry bones. Did you check the walls behind them? That's a good... Like this one? Yeah. Like, I thought I tried to get in there, but maybe I took a hit by accident. So let's check them again. Good thinking. Very good thinking. No invisible thing there. Gonna check for invisible doors. Good thinking though. Thanks for the suggestion. Thank goodness there's no time limit. No, this is true. Very true. There's definitely seems to be like something beneath us. Like we start pretty high up on the screen. Like there could be something below. Can't forget that spin jumping is a thing. I guess I should be trying that too. Oh, that's right. We checked down here. And it was just like a bottomless pit. That's a great place to remember where there's a feather if I need one. Up there. You don't think they'd hide something like above a thwomp, do you? Okay. Leave the room and come back so I can get my feather back. And I know I said that we weren't going to spend too much more time on the secret. We did find something, though, even though it wasn't the secret exit. I'm still impressed that we did find something silly. It's probably about time to go change our costume again. Can we go beneath those stairs? No. Nothing there. Beneath this one, there's a fire flower. Up into the left here, though? Not seeing anything. But thank you so much, everyone, for watching tonight. I'm so glad everyone's having so much fun. We played some cool stuff tonight, and I'm really enjoying this one, too. Again, I like a good secret hunt. It was all worth it just to just to get that costume. Bumping that that chair there. Although if it was really the the toilet pipe, then that is a scary thought. I think we've checked this room pretty thoroughly. Doesn't seem to be in this one. But yeah, if we don't find it like coming up now, then we'll definitely put it aside for the time being. And continue on with the hack. The axe I should probably be using more. Because it can like maybe break up into ceilings. Where I'm trying to break the ceilings with my head. But maybe you need to use like the axe to break them. That's a good thought. Like maybe we'll throw the axe in this hallway a bit. And we can go over the sphere or not. I was really thinking that might work. Because I don't think there's any other way to get by it. But like you can see, it looks like there's a whole ton of stuff going on over there. If only... like, you can't do a duck fly, right? No, there's no duck flying. To get over it. It'd be cool if there was. Well, it's interesting that my cape got rid of the axe. Alright, I guess we're ready to give up on that for now. Good effort though, everyone. Good effort. I'm gonna try it one more time to get over the goal sphere. Ugh! I gave it my best effort. It's probably just the end of the level. Doesn't look like it's really back there then. Just kind of giving you a, interpretation of climbing to the boss. Okay, we're going to Human Village, everyone. Duck slide jumping. Yeah, Mega Man 8 is in the house. Duck fly is possible in Mario World, I think, but it might be frame perfect. Ooh. I've never done it then, but that's cool if it's possible. Human Village. Look at this. It's Goemon. Is that Maya? You've been collecting costumes, haven't you? You might be wondering how many there are. I believe the child of Miare keeps track of things like that, but she's very reserved. Perhaps if you help someone out, you might learn how to find her home. Well, this is cool. Who's this guy? He's kind of having a nap. I'm not moving out of here until I've had my morning coffee. What a perfect way to, wrap Gen 1 Pokemon into all this. If you want to move so bad, then you better be a deer and fetch me a cup of joe. I doubt they put anything that frame perfect in there either. Can I go inside of any of these doors? I like all the references to other games. I own a brown horse, but I feel sometimes I prefer a white one. Imagine if you could simply select a different color for your horse, just like your clothes. That'd be something. Wouldn't it be? I see a soccer ball. Soccer time. That counted as like a coin? Maybe it was like, now I can give it to someone? I once heard of a powerful fighter from China. She had punches that could reach really far and kicks faster than the eye could see. But for some reason, if she was ever cornered, she could always just hide under a table. Not sure what that means. Well, this is the town of funny references I see. You actually have a PS1 disc of Mega Man 8. Nice. Chance, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have an absolutely great night. See you later. I'm fixing the roof. Room maintenance is important. You don't want water dripping on your face while you try to sleep. When was the last time you checked the roof of your shrine? Oh, it's a hint for the secret exits, and we found it without the hint. That's my ball. May I have it back, miss? I'll give you this pretty rock I found. Uh-oh. Do you have a big old fetch quest going on here? It sounds like what we've probably gotten ourselves into. My mom doesn't let me go into the bamboo forest. She says people get lost there forever. But I also have heard the maids talking about a yokai there who runs a grilled lamprey stand. I've never had grilled lamprey, but it sounds tasty. I want to try it. Maybe one night I'll sneak out of the house and look for it. Interesting. Alright, we've got Pretty Rock, everybody. What do we do with Pretty Rock? It depends on what the rock is. Lucky Bacon, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching, Lucky Bacon. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Looking for some medicines, perhaps not, but since you're here, do you think you help me with something? See, I was supposed to meet with a good friend today. I was supposed to give her a present. Oh, fancy rock is for you. Wait. Oh, I left it at home, but where's your home? Oh, here you go. How's 300 yen sound? Sold rock for 300 yen? What can we buy for 300 yen? Gedonte. Oh, you'd like to have some coffee, I suppose. It's a bit early for alcohol, although it doesn't stop some people. Wait, so is that's how, like, in the Japanese Gen 1 games, it's alcohol? So they don't change the part where it says alcohol, but then they just change the name of the item? Looks like she's flying. That's funny. Alright, let's go give him his coffee. Glug glug. Alright. Oh! Here we go. Ah, but my fetch quest! Like, we're in the middle of a fetch quest here. So I don't really want to go down there yet. Can we talk to him? No, he just walks kind of forever now. Okay, well, what do we have? We have 300 yen. What can we do with 300 yen? Was someone trying to sell us a souvenir or something? This is the medicine person. Enjoy your coffee. This guy's always talking about weird stuff when he's had too much to drink and passes out. That's what happens when you drink too much coffee. Futo, Mimi-chan. Even in your dreams, FOE. Sure. I'm a maid for the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Oh, we're gonna get a hint for like the secret exit is? Usually the head maid is the one who does the shopping, but lately the mansion's clock tower has been overrun with vines. You've been fully preoccupied with that, and I can tell she's been losing sleep over it. Frankly, the head maid's a bit of a neat freak. Just don't mind the vines, but you can even reach secret passages with them. I didn't mean to talk to her again. She kind of walked into where I was. I don't remember seeing any vines inside the mansion. I do like that we're getting hints, though. Say we're tourists. This village is quaint and nice. I wouldn't mind settling down here, but my partner, she's more into excitement and adventure, so I follow her wherever. And if we want to quickly leave an area we've been to, we can start and select. Fortunately, we get to keep any costumes we find, so it's very useful for treasure hunting. That's cool. Buy a gift for the girl, or get the gift for the girl. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, there's gotta be something we can buy with it eventually. Oh! I did not mean to touch that. So, I figured that the fetch quest was gonna, like, end the level. I was not expecting a goal sphere. I guess we'll go back and get the secret exit then. And then we'll try the fetch quest one more time? Maybe I have to talk to the guy first, just in case. But wow, you know, Mario, we usually think of the fetch quests in Mario World being taking the vine, not the vine, the springboard to the P-switch to the other springboard to the P-switch to the key to another P-switch. This is a little bit of a mix-up of that. Okay, so that's the gemstone one. Oh, is that what the yen was for? Oh, the yen was for the coffee? Oh. I didn't even realize that. I guess that makes sense that we paid 300 yen for the coffees. So here we go. Time to get the soccer ball back. Traded ball for rock. Who wanted the rock? It was someone on this screen, right? There we go. And then we can get coffee. And there you go. So I guess it said that, you know, the other fetch quest was to find someone's house. So we could learn about how many of the costumes we found. Interesting. And where's this gonna lead? Or is this just like the house it was talking about? But then we never solved the problem of like some souvenir or something. Yeah, I guess this is the house we were looking for. Oh, it's Earthbound. Hello, Reimu. How may I help you today? Gensokyo Chronicle. Sure. Oh, we got the costumes. Okay. Got the bunny ears. I wonder if like they're all implemented yet, but some of them look kind of the same. There's the Vampire Exterminator, the Witch, and the Everyday Miko. And what else did you have to say? So the Goemon games are on the Famicom. I've played them. I have not beat them yet. Aku's Untouched Score. Oh! It's like a sound test. That's cool. Okay. Like, it's amazing what you can put into Mario World. So is this a mansion? Yeah, like what does it mean about vines in the rafters? Or in the clock tower? We never found vines. Or it said they were in the clock tower, right? I don't think we saw anything like that. But this is the red level. Unless the color doesn't mean how many exits it has. You never know. I always play things in order, but like, obviously, people can play things whatever order they want. So do you really think, like, all of this is done? That's crazy if true. Bamboo Forest, let's go. Again, like, when I hear demo, I think like a world or two. And then sometimes you play a demo, it's like 6 or 7 worlds. That's crazy. I was about to get the noodle! Sorry everyone, we missed our chance on riding that noodle. Boomer Bear, thank you so much for stopping by. So glad you've had a good time, and it's always great to see you. Have a great night! But yeah, so when it comes to Goemon, you got the 2 Ganbare Goemon games on the Famicom, plus the Gaiden games, which are RPGs, 2 of those. So there's lots of Goemon action on the Famicom. And I always play, like, earlier in a series. Oh, those are like spikes. Oh, I like to play series in order. So that's how I would do it if I ever got into the series, which I do hope to someday. I know that there's that collection coming out now, which is cool. Look at this. So we got like a maze going on, everybody. And it was a yellow level. But again, even yellow levels can have like costumes hidden in them. Great music again, though. But we've got our noodle. We've got our checkpoint. No, noodle! Well, at least we both got it. We both met our end. Instead of just one of us. This is a really well-made hack. I'm really enjoying it. I think this is cool. Well, we should have gone and changed our costume and the color too. Because we'd have unlocked a couple of new things. Should have let you change it in like the place where you can check which ones you have. We got a pipe. Well, that's the thing, is that a lot of the Goemon games were never translated, right? It wasn't until the Super Nintendo when we got, you know, Legend of the Mystical Ninja, but that was like Goemon 3 by that point. And then we got the 2 N64 ones, but there were also like PlayStation ones and stuff that we never got, so... I mean, it would be, like, if they were to release that anywhere other than Japan, it would mean they'd have to translate a lot of stuff, so I guess I can understand why they didn't do it. Alright, we got a bit of a maze, everyone, so was there really nowhere I could go in here? Do these do anything? Oh, can I go down? Oh, okay. Hi, Real! Bad apple indeed! It's Touhou time, or it has been for like a little while now. But you can't go wrong with Touhou time, that's what I always say. That's my motto. But again, it's funny the overlap. Oh wow, there was a guy inside that? I didn't even notice. There's a lot of overlap between Touhou fans and Super Mario World ROM hacking fans for sure. So maybe this is the vine we were being told about? There's definitely something. If I could jump to the right there, I might find something. Yeah, this forest definitely on the spookier side, I see. Oh no! It did not work out. This will probably be the last hack of the night. We'll probably play this for a little bit longer. Just see how much further we can go. Maybe it will end soonish, or maybe it is still like really long to go. No, not that. It's not what we wanted. This is like back to the beginning of the level, so we really do have a bit of a maze. I like it though. I guess I should also be trying to go down all the pipes. I probably went in this one already. It's like B3313 all over again. Now, people wanted B3313 in side-scrolling form. This is pretty close. Like across the top there? Good hint there. The bamboo background reminds you of World 4 in Mario Land. Such a fun world. This is a very interesting hack. It is, indeed, Firestarheart. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate everyone watching. So it gives lots of fire flowers. Is that a hint that like we have to burn something? Interesting that fire can go through that, but not you. Come back here. I like a good maze, though. What about down there with those pipes? This is a feather. I feel like in terms of finding secrets, feather's probably what you want. Stops you from going above the screen, so you can't cheat too much. But like in here. Okay, that was not a secret. It's just kind of where you go. Still gotta play through 12. And they're fun games. Like, really, really fun. Someone who likes difficult shmups, they are right up my alley for sure. I feel like I'm probably going in circles. Oh wait, I don't know if we've seen this platform. This might be new. There's a vine that leads down here. There's a door here, but there's also like something up here maybe? Maybe not? I don't know if there was like ever a character who gave us a hint about this or what. I'm just running in circles. Oh no, not back here again. Okay. So we were definitely somewhere kind of new. Now I've blown it. The Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green controversy. I think if people want to buy them, buy them. I think if people don't want to buy them, then they definitely don't have to buy them. I think that keeps it simple. But if that's the price that people feel willing to pay, then it's like, I guess, you know, you can't say that they're not charging the right price for them. And, you know, Nintendo and their thing about, we're going to charge what the game's worth or whatever. Each experience is going to be like curated individually. Pokemon, wow, back to this. You can get so much playtime out of Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like if we're looking at it in terms of, can I step on this with him? I can step on it with the noodle, yay. You know, you can get hundreds of hours out of the Gen 1 remakes if you want to. So, in that sense, $20 isn't that bad. Even though they are certainly games on the older side. And then there's the side of it, it's like, oh, you know, they're not even updating them or doing anything to them. Hopefully that means the game corner's still in there. It's like, honestly, these days, I'd rather they not touch old games than, like, mess them up somehow. But yeah, like if anyone wants to play them and enjoy them, then that's cool, I think. Is this the beginning of the level? Did we end up all the way back at the beginning? Oh my gosh. I have no idea where I'm going. Revenge of Shinobi. There you go. On the Sega Genesis. But do you see the secret? But do you see the exit? That's the question. With the noodle, we can at least walk on all the spikes. Anything up here? No, there's a pipe. The noodle back? Have we been here? Probably. We've definitely been here. This level is a huge maze, yes. I like huge mazes. I got a lot of flack when I made the Metroid maze in Mario Omega. So I guess I can't complain. This might be new? And this looks kind of new. Maybe. Maybe not. No, this isn't new. Pretty sure we've done this. Oh! I don't think we've seen a springboard before. But what's a springboard even good for? Up here? Oh, there's like a double door there. Have we ever seen a double door? Is this new? I don't think we've seen this. Maybe in here? It's looking kind of different. Oh, this is definitely new. There she goes! Get her! Get Marissa! Wow. So we wandered around the forest long enough that we eventually escaped it. Stardust Revere. Three's your favorite Shinobi game on the Genesis, Super Tom Brother. Nice. No noodle! That's not fair. It's manga time. My. If it isn't Reimu trying to solve an incident, well, too bad, because I set out to solve it first. So don't get in my way. Marissa, I don't have time for this. The monsters. People are trying to use them to upset the balance of the force. I'm sure the Lunarians want in too. So out of my way. I have to get to Entei. Entei. You're not going anywhere. Or do you think you can outrun me? Was it like a race? No noodle. I know, right? Listen to the music. I feel like I'm kind of cheesing this by being able to fly. But at the same time, I'm not going to complain. Like, what happens if she catches you? She seems to be going kind of fast. Oh no! Oh, I got invincibility now. So what do? Like, can I just like... There you go. Alright. Fine, whatever. You win this time. But don't expect me to give up. I'll solve the incident yet. You'll see. Entei is just up ahead. Kick Aaron's for me. Oh my god, I am wearing her clothes. The fact that there's like a specific text box for that is kind of amazing. Maybe I'm supposed to wear the clothes we got from the mansion level, and then she'll like give us a secret exit or something. All right, we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go change our clothes, everybody. Is this Star Wars? Yes, it is definitely Star Wars. At least you move really fast on the overworld map. And we got our noodles still. So I think it's this one. And let's do a different color. What was this color? That's a nice color. And back to the mansion we go. Like, there's gotta be something going on here. Now that we know that, there's like different messages depending on what you're wearing. We should probably talk to all the characters again, just in case. Star Wars is about space wizards, so maybe. That is true. That is very true. I like how it even changes like your portrait down there too. Can I like go on top of this wall? I did not mean to talk to her. You can. There's nothing seemingly up here though. Nice to be able to customize the main character, I see, Shaggy. I agree. It's very cool. So yeah, my other theory was that I should get the axe because maybe I wasn't throwing at the ceiling enough to reveal secrets. So if we get the axe back, that would be cool. Now we really need... Just check all these just in case. Star Wars is well known as well as the whole universe. Oh! Better take care of this guy. Oh, I got the axe back. Perfect. So what could I do? Okay, if I go down here... Can I do like this? Yes, you can. Well, that's perfect. Need to fry some cheeps. Yeah, that's what we need here. Can I break any of these walls? Not seemingly. The axe is great though, because like it kind of just flies all over the place. And it can easily reveal if there's anything breakable. So we should definitely keep the axe equipped. Need to get a few more hearts. Increase our heart total. But this is definitely like the weapon we should hang on to. Also get a little bit more powered up. Oh wow, only a mushroom if you don't have any other power-ups. That's interesting. Like, you don't know. It could just like accidentally hit a wall or a floor or something that's combustible and kind of lead us in the right direction, which would be cool. Too bad it doesn't defeat that guy. We do not want the knife. I will take that. Anything if I like throw over there? No. Anything here? No. Anything here? No. I'm a little curious about up here. You can really cause the game to lag though, with different weapons equipped. Like these cracks are suspicious. Doesn't seem to do anything though. And again, you can't throw a weapon in here. It's the shrine made in. So, are they going to reference that we're wearing the clothes we got from here? Wonder what fish species they might take like in our world? That's true. Oh, it didn't reference it. And again, there's no way to throw the book to the other side here. That's too weird. That is just too weird that we have seen no sign of anything like that. All right, let's try one more thing, and then we'll move on to the next level. Because we have spent a lot of time looking for the secret exit in this level. It's like, it's hidden really well, or it's just like not implemented yet. One of the two. There was no cape down here, was there? Like in the floor there could be something. I mean, we found that. I can get a cape from here. Did not work, unfortunately. And you can't even use your weapons down here either. I go up here. Oh, and I can't even throw axes while I'm flying because they kind of like instantly despawn. Okay, I think we're about ready to start and select then. So the only code, remember it gave us a bunch of tricks, right? I wonder if I press the Konami code like out here. Well, we'll leave that again for now. Maybe, again, something will come up in the future that will kind of tip us off. Ante, everybody! Oh, it's a bunny. Can we talk to him? I found a mushroom. Do you want it? Oh, thank you. I think we had, like, the basic power-up already, so that works out well. Let's not lose the noodle. We were allowed to bring the noodle into a level. Let's get full use out of him. What's behind door number 1? Can I go inside the doors? Oh, I can. A mushroom! You're getting lots of mushrooms. Yeah, having the noodle is really good here because we can walk all over the munchers. No matter what dimension you're in, you can always rely on there being munchers, it would seem. Door number 2 is a question mark block that would have had a noodle in it. Door number 3 is a found medicine seller's present. Oh, really? From in town? I never would have guessed that it would be in a different level. I'm so glad, because I was like, maybe I should go back and try and solve that side quest. The fact that the present wasn't even in town. We dodged the bullet. So, like, that's why it definitely seems like it's a good idea to not stress too much about secret exits, I guess. Because you never know when you might, come across a hint to it later. There was a bunny outfit. Think we get it from a bunny? Everyone's been jumping a lot lately. It's because of lunar magic. Oh, lunar magic. Ah, ha, ha. I get it. For a second, I'm like, whoa, they're referencing the Mario World ROM hacking editor. And then, wait a minute. We're playing a Mario World ROM hack. H? H? I mean, it's like H-I. The I is upside down. Do it later? Yeah, for sure. We gotta go take that present back. So the fact that, there's like hidden items and things, this hack is neat. If anyone wants to recommend more hacks with like hidden stuff similar to this, I'm all ears. A button is for spinning, or if you have a noodle, no spinning required. When rabbits are really happy, we do a spinning jump like this. The doctor calls it a binky. I thought it was the thing you used to make a baby quiet. I'm not sure. Is it saying that, like, I should also spin? And, like, I'll, like, get a reward? A binky! You must be really happy! Want to be friends? Here's a gift for you! The princess had it made for the one from the moon, but she was too shy to wear it. Costume unlocked, just a useless bunny. There you go, everyone! Solving secrets in Super Mario World Touhou Edition. How do you like that? What was this? And what brings you of all people here? Let me guess, it's about the monsters. No, it wasn't us this time around. Frankly, we've settled nicely into this world. We hardly need to pull some scheme for power. That said, I do know that the power that has brought these beasts here is Lunarnian in nature. But I don't believe someone from the moon did it. Something like... So maybe it's like lunar magic did it. Someone unexperienced is messing with forces she doesn't understand. Uh-oh, is it Chirno? It's probably Chirno. At any rate, the princess has taken a liking to some of them. She wants to keep them as pets. Says she's going to care for them, but she always forgets to feed them pets. Oh no, that's no good. Look at this. Look, the princess has been keeping herself busy with some outside world trinket she found. She's played that game so many times. She's been considering designing her own levels for it, but she says in order to do that, she needs something called lunar magic. So are we going to have like the real world ending up inside our ROM hack here? Where like the boss gets a hold of lunar magic? That'd be funny. That would be really good. So there's actually another door in here too. But this is the exit. I wasn't done looking around. I guess we'll grab it for now. And let's go deliver that present. Yeah, so that was a house. Look at all these secret exits. And like, again, we didn't even really finish looking in that level. So it's always possible there was a secret exit there too. Alright, who needed their gift? I think they were like way over here. No soccer ball for you today. And we can even bring the noodle into town. Isn't that nice? There's the present. Unfortunately, she already left. You think you can deliver it personally. Her home is... It's in another world. Can you do this for me, please? It's very important. Although I've heard you're experiencing something called a demo, so you may not be able to get to it. It's okay. Perhaps another time. What? So we did all that present hunting for nothing? Interesting, though. And the question is, just how long does the demo go? I guess we'll keep checking it out in the Sanzu River. Whoa! It's Silver Surfer time, everybody! Okay, I can jump still. I guess that happened. I do that. There you go. I mean, the perspective is a little weird. Like, the surfboard's not touching that guy, but my shadow did. So. It's like TMNT3 we got going on. What's the safest place? Just like at the top here? Can I touch this block? I can. Fetch quest for the win, I guess? Well, at least we got to do something nice for someone. It's about the fuzzy feeling at the end of the day, I guess. Yeah, Cape kind of OP here. TMNT Fennec! Exactly, exactly. Alright, the arrow indicating we're just about at the end, I guess? Or it's round 2. There's a very weird perspective thing. Oh, can I get up there? Oh my gosh, this is definitely the secret exit. Aha! Aha! Now, will this lead us to that star? As I figured that that would lead to the star. So that raises a lot of questions about where that leads then, that red dot. Unless, like, it could have been maybe a shortcut to there? Or it's just a red level, because why the heck not? But here we go, back to the Star Road. And this is the Red Switch Palace. Fire Dream Palace. Are they all iterations of Casino Night? It's all casinos in space. Well, at least the noodle will get to join us this time. Oh, okay. I don't have to worry about accidentally not spin jumping when the noodle covers that for us. And here's those good old fire cannons from Mario 3. Do I even want to like that was the stupidest thing I could have done. Oh my gosh. I didn't need a power-up. The noodle was just too heavy. Well, we learned our lesson. The noodle has been singed. But we shall remember. The background reminds me a little bit of Monument Valley. Yeah, that's a cool level. We're gonna have to go back and do it again to get the normal exit. Like now, I guess I can do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. And I fell for it once, and I fell for it twice. Even without the noodle, it ain't happening, I guess. As much as I want to power up, we'll have to put it aside for now. Oops. Well, now I really want to power up. Third time's the charm, do you think? Like, there's gotta be a way, right? Okay. There will be no fourth time, I promise. I've learned my lesson. Maybe. Not worth it to keep burning your butt? Is that the punishment we get for bumping that other person's butt? Okay, I think we've paid our dues then. Let's move on. Let's not lose this power up, and then I won't have to worry about getting the other one. I say as I do something like that. That's okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. There. That's how the pros do it. Okay. Oh. Part of the thing about this level is that, like, it sometimes messes with my head what's foreground and what's not. It's all very colorful. Okay, that's something I'll take. We got the good old skull raft here. Guess we want to probably keep that in our sights. Not despawn it. Oh! I should have, like, defeated that guy, you would have thought. Alright, we still got our bigness. We don't even have that anymore. We got Blarg. We're so used to seeing him in, you know, Mario 64 at this point. Fennec? Let's see what Fennec said. The crispy jump not worth it. No, it was not. But that's how we, you know, we ended up figuring it out. We got the shell and used that. Oh no, not footballs. Not the football. They always find a way to get me. Even when you think you've gotten by them. The piranha plants. Those pixels jutting out from the piranha plants and be getting me all night. I'm gonna learn my lesson. Sure, sure. Wow, considering the game's pretty generous with checkpoints. That took us a bit back. Oh, there goes my skull raft. Can we get that back? There it is. Just have to go say hello to Blarg. And the fireball's bouncing on top of the lava. You gotta love it. Okay, over this. Over here. Is that all for that? Yes. So yeah, I made a mistake last time of losing a hit here. And it was all downhill from there. But let's correct our mistake this time. Close enough. We have, I think, an extra hit compared to what we had last time, so we'll take it. We'll take it. But no, when have I ever learned my lesson? So what's everyone hoping to see tomorrow for Pokemon Day then? Do you think we'll see Gen 10? There have been Gen 10 rumors for a while. I figured that, you know, one Pokemon year or day, they would just do like a whole bunch of retro stuff, but for them to do Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then if they also did like the next gen of Pokemon, that'd be fascinating. Should be interesting to see. There's the red switch, everyone. Not too difficult. We haven't seen any switch blocks. I guess they're all just for like accessing the end of the game, probably. Strawberry. So that's 2 out of 4. And it's time to once again do some surfing. And where do you think this leads? Like, I don't even know after beating this level where it could possibly go. There's another star there. That's only 3 stars though. In terms of like the bonus. Oh no, there's the 4th one. Right? 3, 4. Or a remake or two. Yeah, because the next gen that they haven't remade yet is Black and White. That will be interesting to see because, you know, Diamond and Pearl and Black and White, I mean, they were both on the DS, so they had some similarities in that regard. If they remake Black and White, do they do more of like a full-blown remake, or do they do it in the Diamond and Pearl style? It would be so weird to get, you know, that for Diamond and Pearl. But then Black and White gets like a full-on 3D remake, or remake. I don't know. Should be interesting. Real thinks that we will see Pokemon in tomorrow's Pokemon Direct. That's debatable. Was it the last Pokemon Direct where they announced like a Pokemon... Was it like a Pokemon chess set or something? Or it was like a really neat Pokemon trading card game set. That looked really cool, but wasn't it like $1,000 or something? Maybe they'll announce a follow-up to that. Alright, that's the first room down. Sounded like we just got a checkpoint. Now this time, no secret exit. The last hack we beat already said that your mom worked on it. But she did a very good job, so thank her when you get the chance. Alright, we're in new territory now, everybody. It's kind of unfair how we're just able to kind of stay at the top here and not take too much damage from anything. Although I lost my cape, so that's going to cause problems. But look at the surfboard, it still moves up and down. And even if you're not on it. That's kind of funny. If you press up and down. Here comes the fish. Oof. Yeah, Cheep Cheeps look weird in Mario World. Compared to like 1 and 2, 1 and 3. Oh my gosh, that's probably the end right there. No! You remember them printing the base set again and charging $1,000? So, in Japan, they didn't get the rehash sets that we got. Where, you know, I collected Pokemon cards back in the day, but base set 2 kind of killed the hype. Because I collected, you know, the entirety of the original set and the jungle set and the fossil set. And you're excited for what's going to come next, and then base set 2. And it's like, oh, it's like, well, do I really need to collect a set that's all cards that existed before? Because what happened was, Wizards of the Coast, for some reason, wanted to add a secret rare Dark Raichu to the Team Rocket set that was never out in Japan. And in order to do that, they had to go through like a month-long, or like, you know, several month-long process of getting approved and designed and all this stuff. So to fill that gap, they did base set 2. But like, was it worth it, really? It's too bad because I you know, it kind of killed the hype for collecting a little bit. To New Hell. Oh. What is this? Hegon. Wait, is that... What is happening? Ugh. What? Okay. Everyone get your attorney's badge on. Here we go. I was out all night investigating the incident with the monsters. It's no closer to being solved, but I need some rest. Welcome home, Miss Reimu. I missed you. Wag. Hey, good to see ya. She's wagging her tail. Cute. Wag. What is it? Ow. Happy White Day, Miss Reimu. I made you some chocolates. Ah, thank you, On-chan. That's very kind of you. I'm very tired, so I'll eat these later. Wasn't it her who gave me chocolates for Valentine's? Oh, no time for me? Well, it should be quiet enough for a nap now, at least. Now? There was some noise overnight. It woke me up. They stopped after a while, though. More of those weird creatures, probably. Well, whatever. I'll get back to investigating after I get some sleep. Why is there a dead body in my living room? Ace Attorney music. There is. You said there was some noise in the night. Did you perhaps mean a murder was taking place in my living room? I was sleeping, so I didn't notice. I thought the shrine just had some late night visitors. Who was this anyway? She has a chicken on her head. Chicken has been added to the court record. Court record? What's this about? Didn't you find someone like that once sometime after I first woke up, right? I can't be bothered to remember everyone I fight. I remember people who get in the way of my nap, though. You're supposed to tell someone when you find a dead body, right? And then it's their problem, and you can take a nap. We should tell someone. I'm gonna tell Yama. All the way to the top. All right, the good old Hegon Courthouse, everybody. Defendant's Lobby number 1. This ROM hack is going places. It really is. Like, what happened? What kind of turn did this just take? Well, we're both suspects after all, along with... My, what a large gathering. Are you here for the party as well? I guess we're just playing Ace Attorney now, everybody. Well, here's Yomu. Lady Yuyuko. This is a murder trial, not a party. This is so weird. Oh my gosh. If I press R, like, do we get to read, like, the court record? Okay, no, it doesn't come up. This isn't like the Game Boy Ace Attorney games. Lunch has been added to the court record. Heck yeah. Thought the Yama was the judge of the dead. I only called her because I assumed they would know what to do about a dead body. When did my Super Mario become Law and Order? That's fire. Oh boy. At least if you could, like, speed up the text a little. And apparently, this means it's personal. They're trying to catch whoever did this. Lady Yuyuko didn't do it, I swear. I was with her the entire time. I want to get to, you know, presenting some evidence here. Let's go. Wait a minute. Is that true? Seems like a bad time to do it. I'll just swing by the netherworld once the situation's blown over. Interesting. We know she's not guilty then. Phoenix Wright, David Ray. Exactly, exactly. I have no idea what happened. It kind of suddenly turned into a completely different ROM hack. It's really cool though. This is the Shred Man's role to defend the innocent. Please, Miss Hakure, we don't have anyone else to turn to. The way I see it, if Yuyuko is found guilty, it means I'm innocent and I can nap. This sounds like a good deal. And if she's found innocent, I'm next on the chopping block, so no nap for me. That just means we'll have to solve this mystery ourselves. The sooner we find the real culprit, the sooner you can take your nap. Can I just, like, point at someone and blame them and go have a nap? At this point I'm sleep deprived, I might as well. Like, just how far are they going to take this? Is this really going to go on for, like... like, Ace Attorney cases are not 5 minutes and they're wrapped up. So, I'm expecting there's just going to be, like, a joke ending coming up, but is there really going to be, like, investigating? Look at this! Look at this! Court is now in trial. Yuyuko Saigyoji. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I always wanted to say that. Isn't that the librarian from the Human Village? Did we see a librarian in the Human Village? This is crazy. This reminds me of those novel book games. No, for sure. Look at that at the bottom. You can even see my evidence. I feel insulted that my opponent in court doesn't even know what a prosecutor does. Yeah, can we just, like, throw some shells at her or something and call it a day? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I want to present some evidence. If you'd like some advice on defending, it's your first time after all. The best defense is a good offense, right? I'll manage. See, that's my motto. Hold it, says Fennec. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, visual novel, exactly. Adventure game, visual novel mix. But this ROM hack, wow, like the features it has and the places it goes have been really interesting. And press the L button, that's how you... So we even have to, like, press the witness? Oh my gosh. Objection! Exactly, exactly. So I've played every Ace Attorney game ever made. This year is the 25th anniversary of Ace Attorney. So it's another case of like people are wondering if Capcom's going to announce something. If we'll see some Ace Attorney again. Because Ace Attorney's been kind of in the same place as Mega Man has been recently. Where it's just like all re-releases and compilations. Although I guess we are finally getting a new Mega Man game. I know how to play Ace Attorney. So let's do the thing. I'm not even pressing anything now. It's just kind of going. Okay. Oh, we even get like the logic and trick music. I love it. Okay, this morning the victim, Kutaka Niwatari. So that's her name. Kutaka Niwatari was found dead with no discernible cause of death. As such, the culprit can only be the one with the ability to cause people's death, or else you'd find some kind of wound or mark on the victim's body. Therefore, Yuyuko Saigyoji, J'accuse. My, that makes sense to me. I don't see anyone else who could have done it. So can I go home now? Maybe she was poisoned. Got witness to prove it. Witnesses! Well, we all know that the witness of the first Ace Attorney case is always guilty. So, instant guilt, wrap it up into a bow, it's done. So my first witness, Komachi Onozuka, and end my turn. What is it, like a card game now? Oh wow, I called it! I wish oh my gosh, Layton versus Wrights? Yeah, that one's become really obscure now. Again, that's one of those things that if the 3DS eShop was around, it'd be really good for. Hope you have a chance to play it someday, though. As someone who loves both of the series, I had a lot of fun with that one. Oh my gosh, yes, there's the Legend of Zelda ROM hack with the court. Should we do that one too? Problem is, it's a lot of reading, which I wasn't expecting as I was in like platform mode, but I'm the presentation here is incredible. Even talking like Gumshoe. All right. Do you want my testimony or no? In this name and occupation. Komachi Onozuka, I'm a Shinigami working under the Yama. My role is to bring the souls of the departed to be judged for their sins. And I guess today I'm moonlighting as a police detective. They didn't have anyone better to do that job, huh? That hurts, pal. Yeah, we're getting the whole Gumshoe treatment here. Here we go. I got the music. I love it. The boss woke me up real early this morning. He told me to go over to Hakude Shrine and investigate a dead body. Found nothing that seemed like the cause. No major injury. Nothing in the blood. There were shards of glass under the kotatsu, but they don't seem related. Well, I'm sure. I wrote up my findings and went back to bed. So that's a testimony, huh? May I see it? No. There you go. Hand it over, pal. All right. I want to examine the court record. I can't wait to object to something. Here's the glass, too. I don't think it's related, but I bagged it up just in case. Your first cross-examination. Remember what I taught ya? Sure. Guess I should look at that autopsy report while I'm at it. So how does this work? Okay, so R brings up the evidence. Okay, proof of my my profession. I carry it around everywhere, even though I haven't found much use for it in this incident. Heart-shaped chocolates, handmade with love by Onchan. Normally there are given to, on white dates, those who gave you Valentine's chocolates the month before, but Onchan gave me chocolates both days. Baby chick found stuck on the victim's hair. It's asleep. Packed lunch for Lady Yuyuko. It's an entire roast turkey. Date and time of death, March 14th, 1:30 a.m. Cause of death impossible to ascertain. Bite mark found on left arm. Curved shards of glass found under the kotatsu in the shrine. One of them is labeled sake. Okay. Oh, yeah, did it say And this is an exit A, says Fennec. Yeah, like, imagine if there was a secret exit amongst all this as well. You had to present, like, a certain something at a certain point to get a secret exit. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? So just pressing A. Okay, I can press left and right. Goes to the text, I guess. The box woke me up really early this morning. Let's press that. It better do hold it. Oh, it shows the bubble. Hold it. What time other than way too early? Around 8:30, I think. Pretty much right after we told her about the body then. She told me to go over to Hakure's shrine to investigate a dead body. She often tell you to do things like that. Not usually. She's normally content to judge people when they croak. But the victim is one of ours, you see. Vengeance can't wait until the culprit is dead to judge their soul normally. Maybe the problem is that the suspect is a ghost. Found nothing that seemed like the cause, no major injury, nothing in the blood. But that's not true, because there was a bite mark. So we probably have to present the autopsy report on that. Bite mark found on left arm. It went a little weird for a second. Hold on. You're claiming there were no marks on her, but this is the report. It says there was a bite mark. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess there was. It wasn't very big though, so I didn't think she could have died from it. Nonetheless, a bite mark is inconsistent with Yuyuko's abilities. Her method of killing leaves no marks. Not few marks. There you go. Guilty, I mean that. This is pretty easy so far. If all witnesses are as dumb as this one, I had this whole trial in the bag. Like, this could be its own ROM hack. Are there ROM hacks out there that are just like all Ace Attorney? Not on stream necessarily, but like I would be up for playing an entire Mario World ROM hack Ace Attorney edition. Obviously, like this exists. This is crazy. Like it's all here. Everything you need for an Ace Attorney. I guess there's no investigation sequence, but the court trials work really well. She was half asleep the first time after all, and what she found was that the bite mark was made post-mortem. Mario Law and Order. Alright. Not only that, but only a few people would bite a dead body. Foremost among them being a ghostly gourmand with a taste for yokai, none other than the defendant Yuyuko Saigyoji. Prosecutor Edgeworth by chance. Exactly. Or to special summon Yuyuko to the witness stand and end my turn. Wow, it's like, yeah, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh here. Oh god. Well, we're starting to get into the glitch zone, everybody. It's getting kind of creepy. My occupation is a ghost. Yeah, there's lots of Ace Attorney music for sure. Mixed with some other music too. Lady Yuyuko's most devoted servant. Where she goes, I go. Hi, Super Tom, brother. Hope you're having a good night. Testimony time again. It's like it was yesterday. I had 4 jelly donuts, 3 bottles of sake. Oh, alright. Present the sake bottles. The sake shards, a burger, and a bowl of ramen. I think they meant other than the food. Oh, we also played cards. 2 of us played cards together at home. Okay. So I'm going to go present those sake shards. Or the bottle shards. So what other evidence do we got? We got the chocolates down there. We got the chicken. The autopsy report we already presented. Alright, let's find the truth. Before even pressing, we're just going to give it a go. Things are getting gradually more glitchy. See if it holds out. Alright, I'm just going to wing it here without even pressing. Because sake lines up. Oh no, the music didn't stop. We must be wrong. What if we get it wrong? We like take a damage and then we have to start all over. Does it now? Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe we won't do it here. I'll have to penalize you for wasting my time. Do we have health? I don't think that gave me any points with the Yama. It sounded like we took a hit, but like I don't see any evidence of that. Okay, I guess we'll press it. Maybe then we'll be able to present it. Sometimes that East Attorney was like that. You had to press first. Jelly Donuts, do you mean onigiri? Oh no, no, not Pokemon. I sure hope those weren't my Jelly Donuts. I was saving them for a special occasion. I think they went other than the food. The curiosity, is she always this fixated on food? Not really, I think she plays it up. Though even I'm not sure how much. What was the cooked chicken down there? No, I meant to open the evidence. Hold on that whole night. Pack lunch for Lady Yuko, its entire roast turkey. Start from the beginning, I guess. It was yesterday! 4 jelly... Okay, so... Other than the food... We played cards. Did I read this one? Yeah. Poker, go fish! We played Mao Mao and cards against Gensokyo. I see. Someone expected something more refined. Because I think that's... Is that relevant? Sure, get it added to the testimony. It might be nothing but... I know most of those, but what's cards against Gensokyo? Oh, well, one player each round is the Yama, and the other put down the cards they think is the funniest to go with that prompt. Sounds like a worthwhile game then. I see. Cards against Gensokyo has been added to the court record. Is it gonna have like a bloodstain on it? Comedy game for 3 to 20 plus players. One player acts as the Yama, judging the other player's responses to their prompts based on which is funnier. How would you... Like... Oh, because it requires 3 plus! Oh! Good one, good one. Here we go! Just the 2 of you? That's right. And you played Go Fish, Mao Mao, and Cards Against Gensokyo. So we did! I can't help but find that a little odd, since Cards Against Gensokyo requires at least 3 players! Ah. This is funny, I will admit. They knew what they were doing here. This is good. Fennec! That'd only be one to play and one judge. You're quite right. That's... Say, Yomu. I went along with it, but why did you say that we were alone at home? To give you an alibi, of course. You love the... Yeah, exactly. The Chrono Trigger background. It's a good thing the concept of perjury hasn't entered Gensokyo. That's why I thought it was from there. I'm gonna sin, you know. You might be half phantom, but you are immortal enough that eventually you will find yourself before me to receive judgment for your soul. Alright, where's this going? Well then, a new turn, a new testimony. What really happened that night? Is it going to be like the faster music? Nope, we're still in the early stages of testimony here. We're at a party, actually, Yomu wasn't even playing. That's right, I was standing guard outside. The other guests were those other 2 and the delicious looking one. The what? I mean, that's news to me. I never saw the other guests. Ah, poor Yomu. Next time we'll make sure you can play too. Interesting. The chicken lady, of course. You admit it? Okay, interesting. Alright, here we go. One more cross-examination. So, you have to press sometimes, as I was saying. Sometimes you kind of just want to go for it, but then you're punished if you don't like read every bit of text. Party where? Same place we usually party. My shrine, of course. That's right, that's right. Bunch of freeloaders. Hey, wait, those were my jelly donuts, weren't they? This is getting dark? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it is a murder case. I'm assuming that no one's probably actually dead. It's probably going to be like, ha, funny, concussion or whatever. I mean, I guess that's still not that funny, but better than the alternative, I suppose. In case you came home, found them in your shrine uninvited. Eating your food and drinking your sake. If they knew I'd be upset about it, they should have just not done it. But she does look delicious. I distracted myself the whole time to keep from sinking my teeth into her. Wonder what she would taste like. Interesting. I'm sinking her teeth into her. Why does that sound familiar? I should look at the court record again. The other guests were... What's that? What am I supposed to see here? Ah. Is it like turkey? Chicken? Like, this is glass from sake. I assume we probably don't need to present the Cards Against Humanity again. That's right, I was standing guard outside. The other guests were those other two and the delicious looking one. I'm gonna present the turkey. Why not? Nope, not right. The victim was the chicken one. It's in the autopsy report. Oh, I shrunk! I did take damage. Oh no. Can you imagine if like you actually game over it and had to do like the whole thing again? Update autopsy report. It doesn't say the name of them though. Like this chicken, baby chick stuck on the victim's hair to sleep. Like, what did she mean about... How? By eating, of course. Eating my food, you mean? Checking herself from sinking her teeth into her. Why does that sound... Oh, the bite! The bite! But, where do I present that on? Like, am I supposed to present the autopsy report again? Alright, there you go. The victim looks delicious, you say. Just remember, that's not helping our case. You're supposed to be the one arguing for her innocence, you know? I mean, doesn't mean... Like, we... Ugh. This is exactly why she can't be the killer. Explain yourself. Gladly, Your Honor. You see, had Miss Saigyoji given in to her hunger and killed and bitten the victim, she wouldn't be saying she looks delicious. She'd already know what she tastes like. Aha! I see. Moreover, she explicitly mentioned eating other things, my food in fact, in order to keep her from sinking her teeth into Miss Niwatari. This proves the bite marks on the body weren't created by Miss Saigyoji. You found it, Reimu! The contradiction! That doesn't mean a thing. She could have worded that in a way on purpose. You really think so? Her, of all people? Hmm? But, all this talk of delicious chickens is making me hungry, though. So hold on a bit more, Lady Yuko. Proceedings look about over, are they? Pretty much proven Miss Saigyoji couldn't have done it, but it's never enough in Ace Attorney to prove that your client couldn't have done it. You always have to find someone else to pin it on, too. That's the rule. What now? You've proven Jack! Jack Frost? true that Miss Yoshi didn't bite the victim when she was alive, but it still doesn't prove that she isn't responsible for the bite mark. After all the autopsy did say, but I mean, that wouldn't have killed her then. I mean, is that a crime? Moreover, not having eaten the victim hardly proves she didn't kill her. Furthermore, wow. Was that just someone's stomach or something? I like how, like, where did the Mario go? Like, remember it was all about, you know, the Mario enemies were taken over. Proof of my... Oh, wait, what am I presenting? Oh, no. Oh, do I gotta present, like, her lunch? Yeah. Exactly. I guess this is actually gonna take a recess. There was no warning before we got into this that there was gonna be a thing. Okay, formerly eaten lunch. Alright, so there was no recess. She ate it whole. She does that. Right. Well, that is another reason she couldn't have done it. Indeed. Miss Yoshi's disturbing gastronomical habits create a contradiction because she would have, like, or no, eaten the person whole, or I guess like this probably. There's no way she would have left the chicken on her head uneaten. Doesn't look very filling. Maybe not. All right, let's try this again. Okay, a contradiction because packed lunch. What's the contradiction? She didn't eat the glass shards? This is the way she ate it whole. Oh, like she wouldn't have just bitten it? Okay. So where's this going? She doesn't just eat normally. She unhinges her jaw like some sort of messed up giant. This is getting weird. I mean, it was already weird. It's getting weirder. I'm lost, Super Tom, brother. I think we're about to prove something. Okay. That's the most ridiculous. You know what? This court is not. Why are we really taking a recess? like later on in the game or like immediately? That was crazy. Oh my gosh. What a turn this hack took. Well, I think that's probably where we're gonna wrap it up then. I don't know what to tell you. What happened? Okay, who do you think did it? Who do you think did it? The girl with her. It's definitely the girl who was also at the stand with the hungry one. It was definitely her. Like, they just inserted a whole Ace Attorney case into the middle of the ROM hack. There was no warning that was gonna happen. That's crazy. But it just shows, man, Mario World is amazing and the things that can be done with it. And this hack was a lot of fun. And I really am glad that we tried it out. I was not expecting the last hour of it to be Ace Attorney. But honestly, it was pretty cool. So costume. Alright, it's the bunny costume. What colors do we have? I'm not going to look. We're just going to stop on one. Ah, sure, why not? The yellow switch palace probably did it? It probably did. There, we got changed. Oh, wait, aren't you the one who was on trial? And now you're back here? All these characters. Now you know. Everyone who didn't know anything about Touhou before, you're all experts now. What a cool hack. I'm glad I tried this. Thanks again, TDW, for pointing out that there were a couple late releases in the Super Mario World Central Creativity Convention, because that was fun. That was a lot of fun. And I hope that you enjoyed that. I hope that tonight was a really good sampling of just the crazy things that you can do with Super Mario World. Next Thursday, we're probably going to play something different, because we've been playing a lot of Mario recently. Maybe we'll try and check something else out. Or if you really want to see more Mario, let me know, and maybe we'll work something else out. You never know. Was it really only barely half an hour? David Ray always keeps track of how long the levels take. So thank you, David Ray. But thanks, TDW. Also, they weren't really late releases. I'm just slow on the uptake, I guess. Christian, thank you for watching. Yeah, exactly. You want to see the end of that trial, David Ray? Maybe next time we play Super Mario World, we'll wrap up the trial. It did save after, right? Hopefully it saved after we beat part 1. But how long do you think part 2 will be? B3313 says real. Like, it scares me because, like, part 2 is probably going to be the same length as part 1, right? So we'll be going on 5 hours at that point. I think we'll save it for next time. And see how that goes. We did do that one, Super Tom Brother. Yes, we did. But thank you so much, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll see you on Saturday for some Pokemon in the Comfy Classic chat. If you're going to be watching the Pokemon Direct tomorrow, I hope that all of your dreams come true. And also keep an eye out tomorrow for the Pokemon video coming up on the channel here. And if you haven't seen it, please go back and check out yesterday's video where we have a condensed, edited version of the original Comfy Classic chat. Thanks though, everyone. RC Shaggy, Fennec, David Ray, Super Tom Brother, Real, Christian, TDW, Fennec. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.